a black and white camera because of that. Look at this shit. Why is she so fucking mean now? She was nice when she was okay for like months. And now she's a piece of shit. I've been peeping game. I've been looking at OBS when I'm not streaming. I see the toxicity. All of the wasted water by her, the tackles and the attacks and shit. She lost like 3 fights and she started 50. She's like Gary, but if Gary showed up to the fight. God damn. It's no reason to even be mean. They got hay, they got snacks and food, multiple houses. She's like, nah, fuck that shit. What are you doing standing around?
I thought you had an idea. I was wrong.
It works, I have proof.
Yes, it works. I'm well aware it works, because this works on other heroes. There's just no point to it. Oh my god, you did repel and close call? I'm so sick of you. Whales! Whales, why do I even bother doing reviews for Whales? This is the kind of crap they do. I'll put Fortress Defense Res on her, I'll put Life and Death 4 on her, but I won't put what she comes with, Kestrel Stance, like the thing that sets her apart from all these other options. Oh, she has DC in her sword, and it needs HP? Forget about it, let's just do Gale Force. Oh my god. Of course she works, with her base stats it works, because she's really fast. And in fact, did you plebeians ever consider like how hard it is to get repel? Oh, it doesn't matter to me because I'm a whale. How about close call? How about both of them at once?
Egg time. ちょっと待って。Egg. Look at it. Look. Egg. I want the egg. Egg. give egg. You see it? This bitch loves eggs. This bitch loves egg.
The dolphin tag to Twitch. I added the dolphin thing. I googled what is the definition of a gotcha dolphin? And I looked it up and it said Robin Osiria.
Mike, we gotta hurry.
Feel normal.
Just say I got it. I still have my cow.
I know, but there was a third one. That just decided to
Nobody clip that. Don't be weird.
Oh my gosh, let's see.
She has to die before that meter runs out. Oh yeah, Fuji got owned again. Many such cases.
I'll show you! Pay attention now!
Oh, what the heck? Oh. Jerks.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Oh man, guys, I put on the Venice theme. I looked up the Venice theme from this game, and holy shit. Billy Dingus dopamine rush. It was immediate. It was instant. You know, this one's got a lot of flaws, and I will point them out as we play through the game. But damn, where it shines, where it excels, holy shit. But big ups, everybody. Welcome in. Surprise, surprise! I meant to play this tomorrow. But we had an executive audible from the boys up north. Anyway, we're in Cane Island, the South Pacific. It's 1 in the morning. Whoa, it's not even 1 in the morning right now. Usually 1 in the morning if you're watching a Dingus stream, if you think about it. Look at these fucking mutants. Their teeth are yellow. They're gross. He's gross, and he's fat. Dude, it's so fucking Kino. Just the intro, the music. Why is he so cool? Furries are not allowed to be cool. Oh yeah, when I was testing this, the intro paused right here too. That's the power of the PS5. The PS2 version just doesn't hang on that part as long. I don't know why. I don't know what's the issue with that. But big ups everybody. Welcome in. Surprise early slide 3. Honor among thieves situation sort of deal. Big ups to the dingers, dongers, swollen double underscore ones who are here existing in it now. And big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen double underscore ones who will be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Fuck the schedule. Schedules for losers and oddists. Imagine adhering to a schedule. What are ya? A 43-year-old guy with a business degree? I don't think so, sir. But big ups Mr. Pun. 5 months at tier 1 for 34 months before I even started talking. Thank you. Alpha Elite TV. The legendary Joe Blah. C Snow. UNFW Wandy Unfun 1. Jay Frosty. Cerulean 86. Total conservative deaf. I totally agree, unfortunately. Reasoning for why this stream is happening now instead of tomorrow is that Kino Casino has been canceled because Triple P is trapped, waiting in line. He's in line. He's in the line at Waldemart right now, trying to vote. I think the polls are already closed, but it's funnier to think that he's still in line trying to vote as we speak. So the show cannot happen. It's been moved to tomorrow. So I said, fuck it, you know what? If they're not gonna go live tonight and we don't gotta watch that, let's fucking do it early. So, executive audible, as I've said. I think Worski also voted. Not that it matters. Big up Snurgle. But yeah, it seems to be a total conservative dev. There's no cope or cap about it one way or the other. Canada has fallen. Canucks are forever liberal. And I was watching a stream about it, and they really, look, bless the streamer. They were trying to make it seem like it was a tighter, because, okay, they lean liberal. Now, Canadian liberals different from American liberals, obviously. But they were trying to make it seem like a tighter race than it actually is. No, it's over. It's over. Because they were more so worried about the conservatives gaining power over there, so they were trying to frame it as though it was a tighter race, and really, it's no tight race. It's over. They lost. They lost bigly, but guess what? I'm not Canadian, so I don't really care that much. Yes! It is unfortunate, though. I guess, I guess that Trump energy it's not infectious, it doesn't spread. Big ups, Billy. I am already aware of that tweet, but thank you for sharing it. Yeah, it's Canada. What did you expect? Yeah, I guess you know we all can't work miracles, huh? Thank you, Nurgle, for the 3 stream streak. All right, with that preamble and ramble out of the way, let's stop stalling and get on with the mauling. I'm sure Sly's gonna kill a few guards here.
This is it, Sly. The gang's assembled and are in position to help you get up to that vault. For the rest of the operation, you
yes, Inmidious Rays.
Roger, Bentley. I'm starting my approach. Getting over these fortress walls shouldn't be a problem. Look, we're running 5x5 here. Make sure everyone's in sync.
I hear that. Artillery, sure you can make that shot?
I endeavor not to miss.
Excellent.
Whoa.
Radio control.
Look at all these secret people.
Recovery team. Are pumped. Submersible.
Why are we trying to hide Murray?
Telekinetics.
We know that's Murray.
All right, it's the crime of the century.
Dude, the silhouettes get you so hyped. Okay, so they redesigned a Monokicom. I do prefer this design to design in 2. It's a lot more in line with the game's art style. But holy shit, let's see if I can move around here. Wait, where's all the cool shit that was behind me in the intro? Oh well. Oh no, I'm already falling. This is how you dong play. What do we got for options? Yeah, the ultimate heist. The ultimate heist, but Sly's already got it. He's already got issues. Okay, for camera. Yeah, that's more like it. Oh yeah, Sly's cane now it now has a glow to it. It didn't have this in 2. Does he still have the? No, I don't have the charge spin. Do I have to buy the spin? Oh no, yeah, okay. Oh, shut up, Bentley. I just want to mess around. Yeah, okay. So in 2, you're able to uppercut whenever you want. In 3, you can only uppercut when you're near an enemy. The charge spin has been remapped to triangle. I completely forgot about that. But as to compensate, you now got 3 levels to the charge spin. Yeah. Now look, Bentley acting as if I don't know how to play. I'm just like trying to get used to things here. I just want to run around. There's a lot of glitches that allow you to explore the full island. Sadly, this is the only hub world that you don't have free roam in. It's a lot like the last world in Sly 1.
Agent Hartcroft, take up position for a Yank 86. Over.
I've got a visual.
Yeah, I gotta jump and hit the circle button, as usual.
I'm on it.
What if their friends notice that shit's going down? They're dented. Ah, yes, and just like that, so we can tell we got mad Sony cinematic masterpiece energy going into this one. You could already tell times were changing when this came out. We were 1 year from the PS3.
Agent Old Rock, prep for timber.
Hiya, how we doing now, Wigger?
Let her rip, Old Rock. Balls in position.
Okay, Papa Battle.
Nice work. The ball's got a track. Over.
The Guru was most Kino of all because you can't even understand what the fuck he's saying, and he's got all these wacky powers. And you're like, holy shit, who is this dude? Are there any limits to his capabilities?
Ball requesting door via agent.
Hello, Expan-thom. How you doing, dude?
Hello, Toronto.
Stand clear.
How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking.
I've got visual confirmation on the door. Nice shooting. Be advised, ball is nearing the lab. Agent Team 6, you ready?
Spear gun loaded.
Literally the most serious Dimitri has ever been. You can see his silhouette coming up. There he is.
Team 6, deploy!
First is down.
I'm reading both force fields down. Strong work, Team 6.
Every time.
How's your wife doing, Richards?
Oh, very well, Dr. M. Thank you for asking. Very thoughtful.
It's hard.
And your son, what's his name, Mike?
Mark, sir. He's well too, yeah?
Hey, he's doing good well there, isn't it?
It's a shame you won't be seeing them again.
Sir?
Afraid
What?
I poisoned your drink at lunch. Sorry, Richards, but I don't tolerate poor performance. You should have changed the security code from 1, 2, 3 after you installed the new system.
I'll improve, I swear.
No, you'll die. Any second now.
Oh.
This guy's crazy.
Water leaking into the lab? I'm on my way down. Oh, and get a janitor for the lab elevator. Richards got sloppy.
The Cooper vault is just across these wires. I'm en route to your position for the loot hall. Over.
All right, let's roll. Dr. M won't be distracted for too long, though. Yeah, out of all the intros in the Sly games I've played, this is definitely the most Kino. Because it just feels like they... Oh, no! It's too late! We're caught! I was about to say, it's like everything's in motion, everything's all going according to plan until this moment. Ah, yes. 1, 2, 3. We're still not gonna get one that's 220. Lead it up, Jan. Oh my god, there it is, the thing that wasn't mentioned before until this very game. So I didn't know about it. Womp womp.
Cooper! You must be Sly Cooper, the new keeper of the cane. Oh, how I long for this.
This vault belongs to the Cooper family. You're trespassing.
No, my naive boy, you're trespassing. I've got the deed to this island. This fortress is mine. Everything here is mine, which now includes the key to the vault. Hand over that cane.
Sorry,
There's the guy over there.
Family heirloom. Buy a knockoff at the gift shop.
Damn, Bentley!
Quick, let's regroup with the others. Follow me.
Couldn't they just make a cane? Well, I imagine there's something special about the Cooper canes that you can't replicate. They mentioned that Dr. M has tried doing that. You're immune to the lasers here. But it just makes it more look like Sly is just that cool and is sidestepping all the lasers. But damn, such a great introduction. You're tossed in the middle of the story, you don't got no context for anything other than everything is badass. Bentley, you can sure keep up.
We're almost home free. The boat's just up ahead.
Oh fuck, Bentley, no! What?
There's no escape, Cooper.
How did he get in that giant monkey turtle so quickly? Yeah, this is unwinnable. But what if it was winnable here?
It's not working. Save yourself.
If he wants to eat this.
Sly! No!
Sly! 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 Yeah, Sly could have dodged that. Come on.
Say, your life really does flash before your eyes. There it all was, stretching back to my childhood.
Recap time.
Born into a family of master thieves that went back for generations, I was next in line to continue the Cooper name.
Shame some of these guys don't appear in the fourth game.
Different plans. I was robbed of my childhood when a ruthless gang attacked our home.
My parents are dead!
The orphanage I landed in wasn't all bad. It was there that I met my lifelong friends. Bentley, he's always been the thinker. And Murray, he's the doer.
He's fat!
We'd stuck together over the years, and our skill, our confidence, and our thieving reputation grew stronger with each heist. We thought that the good times would never end, and that our
And then they did end.
Which only made things tougher when the odds finally caught up with us.
Nurgle, you fucking missed the Bentley going cripple moment. Why couldn't you stay awake till 5 a.m.?
McSweeney, who claimed to have run with my father's crew back in their heyday. They pulled jobs all over the world and amassed quite a collection of priceless items.
All this got covered in one of the Sly Cooper comic books.
All about the Cooper Vault. It seemed that my father, like all my ancestors, had been hiding their wealth in a secret place.
But why did Sly's dad never tell him about the vault?
Each one adding to the treasure hidden behind a door that, if McSweeney's story is true, only a Cooper can open.
Hey, Rencheck.
Using some well-placed clues provided
Hey,
by
SCP.
McSweeney, we set out for the secret island
And Red
that
Animator.
held the vault. On arriving, we discovered someone by the name of Dr. M had already set up shop. From the looks of it, he'd been trying to crack the thing for years,
Hey, Golem.
growing steadily more frustrated in his failures and more paranoid as the decades rolled by. He built himself a fortress with security as tight as Fort Knox. Getting inside the place would take precision, creativity, and
Dude, the
moreover,
character
it
behind
would
Dr.
take an
M is so
army of
poetic.
world-class thieves. Finding
I'd
and
speak a
bringing
lot about
together
it now,
that
but
much
I kind
talent
of want
wouldn't
to
be
wait till we
easy.
get to
But
the finale of this
inside
game.
the Cooper Vault and collect my inheritance, I was willing to pay the price.
Title drop. There it is! To be fair, he was very young when his parents died. Yeah, I guess that's true. Ah yes, when the following icon appears, your progress is being saved. Find it funny that this dude has been trying to break open a door instead of breaking around it. You would think, right, that he could just break, like, okay, only the door is fortified. What if you broke into the mountain, like the rock surrounding the door? Would you not just be able to get on in that way? Maybe it's like just a big, maybe the door itself is a big reinforced tunnel, steel tunnel, so you can't just break around it because the tunnel just continues inward? I don't know. I don't know how it actually works. Maybe he could have gone Maybe he could have gone like underwater, like, and just broke in from the sea? Because there is water inside the vault. I don't know. Okay, so we got a lot of options here. Wait, did they force you to do the hazard room at the start? Holy shit, I forgot about that. But we have a tutorial, forced tutorial. Can you believe it? You also got the Kino main menu theme. Probably my favorite of the series. Hey, Twilight Rave. Apparently only his dad got murked. Where was his mother? They've never answered the question of, like, what happened to Sly's mom. Imagine she's not even a raccoon. Imagine she's a fox. All right, tutorial time.
If we're gonna make it to the Cooper Vault, we'll need to perfect our thieving skills.
Yeah, we're flashing back.
To push us to our limits.
I'm guessing these levers start the different trains.
The whole game takes place in the past. The segment we just did was in the present.
I'll head for the control room and we'll get things started.
Dish it out. I'm ready.
He doesn't want to use too much force to destroy the treasures. Or this is a game for babies and I'm thinking too much? Probably the latter. Alright, so like I said, some things have been changed about the game going from 2 to 3. The charge spin with square attack is now mapped to triangle. It's got 3 levels to it now, and you gotta buy level 2 and level 3, but you start off with level 1. I don't like this change because it takes away juggling enemies. You can't uppercut now unless you're right next to an enemy. But I guess in 2, uppercutting didn't really do damage unless you were attempting like a stealth takedown. It's not like an alternate attack to your cane swipe. You only want to uppercut if you're going to do a stealth takedown. Other than that, the controls are otherwise the same.
Okay, all great thieves have one thing in common.
A ton of cash?
Now, they never get lost. Use the right analog stick to look around the hazard room. Try to find the Cooper gang marker I'm projecting.
There it is. Right there. Right there. Right there, Redley.
Press down on the L3 button to
Damn, I'm surprised he doesn't want me to hit the circle button yet. Yeah, someone gave Phil $300 apparently. He's probably Ryan.
That's handy.
I agree. These holographic markers are
Damn, look at that. Look at that DualShock 2 image.
Notice how the logo moves to the
I got a real good condition DualShock 2 when I got that little slim PS1. I'm pretty sure I brought that up on stream. I recently purchased a really great condition PS1. I've been tossing around the idea of potentially streaming, but I need like a converter, whatchamacallit, to convert the signal. UNF linked me to a real good converter box. Not guaranteeing it. I'm just like I'm like looking at it like maybe I could do that.
Okay, head for the waypoint and we'll commence phase 2. I've programmed in a new mission destination. Press L3 to find it. The cool perfect. Now everyone knows that a thief's best friend is a rooftop.
Provided he doesn't break his neck getting up there.
Not a problem.
Well, you wouldn't be a master thief if you're breaking your neck.
Hit the X button for a standard jump. Then hit the X button a second time while in the air for an extra high double jump.
Right. Man, the banter hits even more after watching. So if you fell asleep last night or you weren't here, I did finish Sly 2 100%. I unlocked the Making of Sly 2 bonus video, and they show you clips of the voice actors in the recording room, and they all record together. So that's why the banter feels so natural. It's like they're literally right there next to each other. Why do they sound like they're friends who have been with each other their whole lives? Because the illusion was there. Because the voice actors recorded together instead of solo, separately. Which I feel is always the case nowadays. Stuff like that goes a long way.
What's next?
As you know, it's very useful to survey guards from the rooftops. To do that, we'll have to be able to look down at them.
Let me guess. Use the right analog stick?
Yep. Try to find the marker I'm projecting down there.
No, there it is.
Excellent. Now look up at that pillar. I'm projecting another marker.
It's not a pillar, it's a stack of boxes, Bentley.
Great. Now put all these
What, I got
skills to
blind?
use and get to the remaining waypoints. Should be easy if you ping them with the L3 button and look around.
Room! Damn it.
Nice one down.
This theme they're using right now for the hazard room is also used in the slideshow segments. The slideshow segments now have this little theme accompanying them, and I like it because it gets you pumped up.
Good job, Sly. You made it. You're now ready to take on the meanest of navigation tasks.
And we got the new job complete screen, complete with the new stinger. Burn, burn.
You picked up a lot of skills after reading the Thieves Raccoonist.
Heck of a page turner, that book.
Let's see if you remember them all. Check out those small points on that wire. You can land on them light as a feather using your ninja spire jump.
Easy. I just jump and hit the circle button.
Exactly.
When would you ever not do that? Let's roll.
Looking good, Sly.
You know how I love the second story work.
Sure, but how do you feel about tight spaces? Try getting through the small opening in that wall. Hit the circle button when you're close to crawl inside.
I did see what you said earlier, Jobla, about how the flaws of this game, you start to forgive them after playing 4. I'm considering Dingus semi-blind 4 playthrough. I just hate that I'm probably gonna have to like do that via streaming on PS5, but I'm considering it. Like I said last night, I know the story beats, that's why I'm saying semi-blind, but I've never done a full playthrough of the game.
Nice job, Sly. You're a credit to the Cooper name.
Whoa, so easy.
We're all done in here. Let's head outside and get this operation underway.
You do unlock more of these hazard room tasks as the game goes on, and I think you do have to do them all for 100%. So at some point, I'm gonna have to get around to doing all of them. We even got new transition screens there. Oh, nice transition, Sly. Ah, yes, and completing the tutorial has unlocked the first segment. I think these scenes up top, new scenes get added as you progress through the game as well. Kinda like how in 2, the main theme for the main menu would get more instruments added to it as you progressed. But Kino is already on the menu. We're going to Italy. Dude, even this right here, this shit right here, with the little backdrop of the city, it's different depending on what episode you click on console or through emulator. This is through PS5, so emulated on console. Hey, praise that soon. 2 Sly streams in a row. Yeah, I beat Sly 2 yesterday, and Kino Casino was canceled because of the elections. So I said, fuck it, let's start 3. Do 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 do. Boo! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, sorry, I had to let the theme play out.
Getting inside a world-class vault would take a team of world-class thieves.
I'm putting together a team.
Specialists, each member contributing their own particular talent. It was clear that we needed Murray back. Not only was I missing a lifelong friend, but his brute strength helped get us out of more than a few scrapes in the past.
Look, it's the goons from Sly 2.
When Bentley was injured during the whole clockwork affair, Murray blamed himself, eventually leaving the team. We tried to console him, but going out on his own was something he needed to do. He said he wanted to find his spiritual center.
And so Murray became an abo.
Australian outback, where he studied a mystic art called the Dreamtime from an Aboriginal guru. From all accounts, things went pretty well, and his teacher even sent him on a walkabout to locations all over the globe to complete the training. Latest reports have cited Murray in beautiful Venice, Italy. but what he's doing there is a mystery. I just
Have
hope he
controller for
steers clear of
movement.
local mob
The
bosses like
six axis whatever. No.
Growing up, this guy used to be a real celebrity in the neighborhood.
But here's our villain.
Everyone loved to hear him sing opera and said he was destined to be the next great tenor. But just as his career started to take off, musical taste changed. Suddenly, it was all
Soft
about
opera?
rock music, and no one wanted to listen to opera anymore. He held on to a few fans, and it was these mobsters that took him into the business.
A portion of it takes place in Jesseland. Praise that sin.
Getting onto this guy's turf was dangerous, but worth it for a chance to make things right with Murray.
And here's our first caper. Sly Cooper and the gang in an opera of fear. It's such a great opening area. The music, the level design. I love how all the guards are in costume. The fucking Ferris wheel, it won't stay there for much longer. This little flyby here. And look, the fucking, there he is, there's the guy. Look at him go. He's so cool, you guys. And Bentley's just like, oh, here we go. Bentley took the long way around. Yeah, the problem with the Australia world is that it has an antagonist, but it's the most unorthodox antagonist the series has ever seen. Okay, so we still got ThiefNet. Let's see what I start out with. Okay, alarm clock and smoke bomb. Pretty much all the powers from Sly 2 return except for a couple. And there's a couple new ones added. I guess they gave the alarm clock to Bentley now? Because it used to be Sly's. Oh, you know what it was? They gave some of Sly's abilities to Bentley because Sly gets new abilities to, like, replace them.
Given Murray's criminal past, it seems logical to start our search at the local police station. If he's not already in custody, the cops are sure to have leads on all the crooks in Venice.
Alright, so as I made mention last night when I was playing through 2, I do think the level design in 3 is stronger for the hub worlds. The problem with it is that although I think the level design is better, you're not really given much of a reason to run around and explore because they fucking removed the clue bottles. There's no clue bottles anymore. You still got the pickpocketing in loot, and items are now sold automatically versus you having to sell them in ThiefNet in 2. But without the clue bottles, you don't really have much of a reason to explore the areas. You can just beeline from job to job to job. They also removed the treasures. There are no treasures in the overworld that you gotta run back to the safe house. You know, you find treasure, and it's like, oh, it's booby trap. You got like a minute to run back to the safe house. They got rid of that shit too. All you can do is run around and pickpocket. Now, I know they were pressed for time with this one. They only got a year for development versus 2, which had 2 years of development. But they kind of had the foundation, like, already made from 2. It's you know, the engine's reused and all that. I just wish that they had not removed those. Now, 4, I know 4 brings the clue bottles back, but 4 has more problems that cannot be repaired just by bringing back clue bottles and treasures. It's so unfortunate, because 3 does a lot of things right, but it's the little things, like no clue bottles in the overworld, no treasures, just stuff like that adds up as you play through the game. It's got, like, if it had that shit, and maybe 1 or 2 more episodes, it really would be the best game. Now, the shit it does right, it does really right. All right, Bentley, I just want to run around. I want to run around, jump, and press the circle button. Yeah, I guess I should have mentioned that. Newly added to the overworlds are traps, which you can use when you're getting away from enemies. I don't want to fucking think about for. If I play it, you're gonna be forced to not just think about it. You're gonna be forced to watch it, bud. Yeah, instead of giving us glue bottles, they instead gave us a 2-player mode, completely offline, even though Ratchet and Jack had online around this time. Let me get my bearings here, and I'll do the first mission. Just want to get accustomed to the neighborhood. What's on the coin? Is that some sort of... Oh, it's a Carnival mask. Alright, we got our first cat. Look at that little kitty. He's just existing. He's just doing fine. Someone hear me? Oh god! Suffer! Oh fuck, I missed. Oh yeah, okay, so here's one of the traps. There's another one where you just drop a boat on a dude. Whoops. I remember destroying the big Ferris wheel, destroying the big Octavio sign. A lot of good moments in this episode. Oh, and the fucking, you cut the balloons loose too. Oh, this dude doesn't have anything. Oh yeah, here's Carmelita's base of operations, because of course Carmelita's gotta be here. And you know what? Guess what? Yup, that's right. They changed her voice actress again. Don't worry, she sounds like a Latina again. Alright, let's go to the mission. It's over here.
That massive dome marks the Venetian police station.
Cops around here really like to make an impression.
I'm afraid it's a losing battle. Don Octavio runs the show in this neighborhood. It's his security forces patrolling the streets, not the cops.
Noted. Huh. Looks like I found my way inside.
Well, that dome is covered in glazed tile. There's no way to climb up there.
Oh, come on, pal. There's always a way.
Hack, hack, hack. Oh, look at this. First hub world, they already got me doing all these fancy tricks. They know this game's for people that have already dominated 2. Obviously, why would you play 3 before 2? Let's get in here.
Partner, I've got the blueprints to the vent system in front of me. I should be able to guide you to the jail cell.
Hey, Murray.
Big cameo coming up.
Murray, that name's a stain on my pants, bro. What?
Enter! It's the guy!
You got some fuzzy dice to come round here.
Dimitri, long time no punch. See, you're still in jail.
And you still a cracker box.
Let's get past the name calling and get to business.
Looking for main man Murray, eh? Sorry, but I'd rather see you get busted big time. God! Policia!
Wait.
Okay, so here's a new thing for this game. Ah yes, the Bethesda illusion of choice dialogue tree. I gotta think of something to keep him quiet. Alright, chat, help me out. I could try threatening him. Or I could try flattery. Or I could try cutting a deal. There's no way to fail these. Eventually you just run out of your dialogue choices until the right one remains. Threaten. Why would we threaten him? Come on, he's cool.
Rat me out to those cops and I'll get thrown in there with you. It'll be a heck of a cage match, and we both know who will win. Or did you forget, Paris?
Worth it to see your smug face behind the bars.
Damn. Thank you, Stephanie, for the 10-bit cheer. Okay, that didn't work. What are we trying next? Are we gonna glaze them? Speaking of glaze, are we gonna cut a deal? Nurgle says deal.
If those cops get their mitts on me, who's gonna break you out of jail?
You might get the cell door open, but the cops would throw down and bust me on the way out. And then I'll get the double sentence. Grief!
He's right. It'll be tough getting him out of here. I need a plan. Maybe I could disguise us both as police, then walk out. Or distract the cops so we can get away. Or take him with me up the air vent. Nurgle says vent.
Look, I got in here through an air vent. We can both use it to escape.
I can't fit in no vent. You
Ow.
spy my macho frame? I'm packing too much sexy muscle to
He's
fit
that sexy in
vent
a
like you
fucking kids
sneakers.
game? Okay, so we can't go in the vent. But big ups MTC dude with the bonk. Okay, maybe we could use do the disguise or distract. Yeah, he's too crispy. He's got too much, well, he wouldn't have peanut butter complexion. He's got jelly complexion because he's purple. Alright, well, I know the answer, but let me do the wrong answer.
Tell you what, I'll steal a couple of police uniforms. We'll suit up and then just walk out the front door.
Come on, man. I'm a fashion all-star. No way, no how I'm dressing up in polyester pig suit. Some things worse than jail.
No pig skin for him. Alright, obviously we gotta distract the cops.
How about I get the cops' attention, then run for it? Once they're all outside shooting at me, you can slip out no problem.
No, that's a plan I can get behind. Dimitri is free. Cooper is cooked.
He's cooked.
Head cut lady's office.
Okay, great. This other lock won't be a problem. I should be able to crack it by hand.
Get me out of here, and I'll find Murray. No sweat. Just keep on the down low and out of sight near them coppers, bro. They're a bad bunch of bunnies.
Your attention, please.
Big ups Cypher710, welcome in. We're starting up Sly 3. Check out this old render of Sly from Sly 1. That's a lot of money for catching this raccoon.
On the local wildlife and tourist trade. Our sources believe that this man, Don Octavio, is potentially responsible for the disaster. Unfortunately, we've got no hard evidence linking him to the pollution. I've yet to receive a warrant to search his Opera House mansion, so we're just going to have to do this the old-fashioned way.
There she is, the lady, with her new voice.
Eyes open.
I'd say it's better than the 2 voice.
Over traditional cops because this is a dangerous assignment.
Hey Carl.
The neighborhood
I love you
is
too.
filled with the Octavio goons.
Casino's canceled, so we're doing more Sly. I'm starting the 3rd game.
Tough, or you won't last 5 minutes. You hear me?
How close can I get to her?
For results.
I've never gone out this far before.
Needs this situation resolved now.
What's up, lady?
Okay, I know you boys like things redundant, so I'm going to give you the presentation again.
No!
Attention, you're not getting
But what if we were?
no cards back in order.
I'm getting paid to play games. Heck. No, I'm not. I don't have that sweet kick deal. Alright, let's get those keys. There it is! We're in.
Nice work. Head back to Dimitri's cell and free him. If he's true to his word, we'll be talking to Murray in no time.
Yeah, the casino's closed.
Let's get back to business. Now, where was I? Hold tight, boys. The power's on the fritz again. It'll calm down in a few minutes.
Better make sure you're under a desk when the lights come back on.
Watch me fail this. Hello, everyone.
There be light.
Who is this lady? Sly's romantic love interest. Run away!
You look a lot better in the dark, Petros. Really, you
You are an ugly, ugly man.
What?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's the head cop lady that wants like captured and shit. They got a thing going.
Can you really crack this coconut?
Sure, just takes a light touch.
Billy Dingus hated these little missions here.
Shine, bro.
All right, you gotta tilt the thing, and then eventually you'll feel a vibration.
Dig.
This safe will be tough to crack, but I've seen you open harder locks. Slowly rotate the left analog stick until you feel a vibration. Stop, then go in the other direction, again feeling for the vibration. Then a reverse direction again, and stop when you get the third vibration. Once the green light goes on, let off the stick and you're in.
Damn it. The problem with these is that Billy Dingus's vibration didn't work on his third-party controller because we were broke. We couldn't afford a first-party controller. The third-party controller had no fucking vibration. Fucking mad cats. You have like a visual indicator in case you're using a third-party controller, so they were kind of nice about that.
I'll do like I promised and distract the cops so you can make your escape.
Solid. Don't worry, no mind. Straightway our password for Murray to find you. Meet at Rialto Bridge. Big Italian landmark.
Okay, guess it's showtime.
How did Dimitri get caught here anyway? Like, how did he end up here?
Hello,
We last saw him in Paris.
And lady. Anyone feel like some exercise?
Cooper! Grab him, man!
And I'm out.
Look at her go. Chase segment coming up. I live black market mamos on that cruise ship. Yeah, we last saw him as a fucking dance instructor.
You've got some serious nerve showing up in my squad room.
I was concerned we were growing apart.
Then let's spend some quality time together in my interrogation cell.
So forward. What happened to the demure girl I used to know?
She grew up and stopped taking grief from guys like you.
Guys like me? Are you saying
What?
some competition for your affections?
You're the only man in my sights right now.
I had this one controller that's made out of foam so you could autistically throw it and it wouldn't break. Carl's folks got him the Tard controller, the anti-Tard controller. Whoa, the jump and press the circle button segment. I feel so cool right now.
Why run? You know I'll catch you.
Doubtful. If you hang around here for too long, she makes a comment about how old Sly's getting. Hey, it's Murray.
Greetings, old Inspector Fox. Man, you're in it again.
Hope that manhole works both ways.
That's right. Hide in the sewers like the rat you are.
Oh, he's a raccoon.
Thanks for the quick escape. I owe you one. Again.
Of course, Searcher. We are all in need of peace.
Listen to this
You're
dumb
really
fuck.
whole hog on this Dreamtime stuff, huh?
My mind is clear, like the woodland after a forest fire.
Listen, Murray.
Yep, the
we need you
one.
back on the team. That thing with Bentley, it wasn't your fault. He doesn't blame you for the wheelchair.
Sorry, Sly. I walk a different path. My guru, in his wisdom, told me to lose myself and not return until the black water ran pure. So here I stay.
Dude, imagine if DSP escaped to Australia to find his inner peace and turned into this dude.
Come on, I'm on a real spirit quest here.
Sorry. Tell me everything. I've missed you, pal.
Well, it's a long and awesome story. You got any gum?
My guru told me not to return to Renton until I stop coping. I'm trying not to beg, guys. I'm not allowed to go back home to my wife until I learn how to not beg.
his guru has been fulfilled. Whether we like it or not, we've got to deal with Venice's tar problems in order to, as Murray puts it, make the black water run pure. Thanks to Inspector Fox's fine detective work, we already know that Don Octavio is somehow connected. As non-law operatives, we'll be able to tackle this situation in a more head-on fashion. First, we break into Octavio's opera house. If he's hiding anything, we'll find it. We should also keep a close eye on the dog. Some photographic evidence of him connected to the tar might be enough to get the old mobster put away. Of course, meanwhile, I'll monitor local communication frequencies. With some luck, we might pick up some quality intel.
And that's the first slideshow segment. Like I said, they had the hazard room theme there to, you know, stop them from feeling so quiet in there. New trailing challenges are available for Sly and Bentley in a hazard room. Would you like to play the remaining challenges? No, I already know how to play Sly and Bentley. I do gotta do those later, though, no matter what. I see DSP react to Singapore where he said he'd give up freedoms for nice water and shit. No, I didn't see that. Was that today? I saw a little bit of the day stream, pre-stream, and some of the gameplay while I was clocked in. Okay, we can play as Bentley now. Okay, let's show off what Bentley can do. So Bentley's Venice Operation Day 1. Bentley has kind of changed. I don't know if you can tell. Bentley's kind of changed up since Slide 2. He's still sneezing though. Look, I'll say this. This game somehow did playing as a disabled character in a wheelchair without it feeling woke. It's not DEI. It's not woke. Yeah, he got a new Tard helmet. Where's his Tard controller at? So, his crossbow's gone. It's replaced by this spin. I think it's better than the crossbow whack, though. He's got the... Okay, he's got a double jump, but he'll get a triple jump later. He can still run, of course. wait, it's like that Switch 2 game, the drag drive. It's his drag drive before the Switch 2 was even revealed. He's still got the bombs. Now he doesn't even have to hold on to them. And if I got this right, I don't think you have to unlock this ability. I gotta get up to a guard. But I'll be honest, he's better to control than he played in 2. It did a bang-up job. Okay, if I got this right... Is it L1? Yeah, okay, here it is. I gotta map it first. He starts off with Trigger Bomb. I always map this to L1. Damn it. Come on. Bentley can now pickpocket! He does it even slower than Sly, though. So, only do it as a last resort. He's about to donate 300 for Minecraft. Bentley was Papa Bear the whole time. They got his name wrong. His name is Dentley. Oh, here's our flashlight guards, the Cane Corso.
Just click the L3 button, head to the waypoint, and we'll be on our way.
What mission does Bentley have? Okay, so Sly's got the Opera House mission. Oh, Bentley's got Canal Chase. Oh, excuse me. I got the hiccups, dude. And Sly's got the Pokemon stat mission. It's a Bentley mission, but it's actually just a mini game disguised as a Bentley mission. Forgot how cool these games were, dude. These are my childhood, and likely many of you's childhood as well. Played these games I don't know how many times. I've talked about it before, but I discovered Sly by playing 2 first, and I discovered 2 by just seeing it at Target. It was like on a wall, and something about that cover art really drew me in. So I demanded Papa Dingus to get it for me. And this was after I had, like, you know, had grown up playing Crash and Spyro and all that shit, but I didn't know... I didn't know about, like, Sly or Jak and Daxter or Ratchet and Clank or anything like that. I was only aware of, like, the Crash and Spyro games on PS2 and how they sucked. They weren't as good as the ones on PS1. Little did I know, the cool shit was actually over here in the slide camp. Yeah, very, very serendipitous there. Very auspicious, as it were. Thanks to the fucking Target employee, the minimum wage Target employee who put the Slide 2 case up on the wall like that to catch my attention, I discovered these games existed. You can see if you go somewhere where they gulag you for jaywalking, but in exchange you get less traffic, but the government can tell you it's illegal to own a car, would you do it? It's illegal for me to own a car or like drive in a car. Can I have one of those mopeds? Is it any kind of transportation I can't use? I love platformers that have different playable characters. Rapid Cortex was overhated. It's not bad, but it's very much Crash 3 Part 2. I think Slide 1, I keep saying it, but I think Slide 1 was a better evolution of the Crash platforming formula than fucking Rapid Cortex was. Because Rapid Cortex just felt like I was playing Crash 3, but on a better system. The first the New Age Spyro game wasn't bad. A New Beginning? Sure, but that wasn't until 2006. I did enjoy A Hero's Tale. I thought that was an alright game. For some reason, people disagree with that. Oh wait, Bentley can also... Yeah! New Bentley powered. Once you finish pickpocketing a guard, you can drop a bomb in his pocket. Pretty cool, huh? I bet you didn't know he could do that. Alright, where's this mission at? Big up Schematic. New Amazon driver, they're a thief. Did they steal your PS5? What's going on there? Alright, here we are.
Hey Sly, you better get over here. My sources tell me that Octavio has hired the Blue Viper Gondola gang to take out Carmelita.
Gondola, no!
Those guys are nasty. We've got to get to them before they get to her.
She's off on her daily patrol. The thugs can't be far behind.
On my way. Just make sure to have one of those police boats hot-wired by the time I get there.
Let's see. Just cross the blue wire with the red wire and shazam!
Thankfully, of all the minigames that exist in Slide 3, there's no minigame to hotwire the boat.
You drive, Sly.
This part coming up is fun, though. Everything that was supposed to show up on the 26 was delivered, photographed, and then not there. Meanwhile, something that came on the 27, no problem. Oh, man.
Sorry, Sly. My gun overheated. Guess I should use short burst.
Why are they called the Blue Vipers, but only one of them is blue? But anyway, yeah, sorry to hear that, Cathathic. Over here, the problem isn't the drivers, but the fucking porch pirates. But it's been a while since I've actually had them snatch up one of my things. The last thing they stole from me was, I guess they thought it was a phone or something because of the size of the box, the size of the package. But it was me ordering a replacement 3DS back cover. And they stole it. I had to get Nintendo to send me a new one. And thankfully, the lady on the line was very nice. And she gave me another replacement for free. That's kind of whack, though. Imagine stealing a fucking backplate, thinking you're gonna get like a phone or some other similarly sized device. Oh, these guys are so dangerous. Just like the story implied. Do they not shoot back? Come on. Where's the challenge at? I guess the challenge would be all the jumping you gotta do.
Nice shooting, Bentley.
Yeah, this is the first of many mini-games. This reminds me of something you probably do in, like, Spyro 3 or something. There are a lot of these in Slide 3. We got him.
Way to go. That's the end of the Blue Vipers.
Hey, Key Scales, welcome in. I'm reliving my childhood.
Another
Right.
uneventful patrol. This city is beautiful.
Yeah, they're
a bit
so
quiet
dangerous,
for my
guys.
taste.
Oh, that's why they called the Blue Vipers, because they got blue bellies.
Saving Carmelita, we're only making our operation here more difficult.
Maybe so, but what's the fun in stealing if there's nobody trying to catch you? Besides, she's helped us out in the past.
True, true.
Got a thing for her.
True, true.
And I've got a thing for her. Look, I'll stash this boat. It might be useful for later. You stay out of trouble.
Hey, big ups. First Bentley mission complete, even though it was more like a mini-game mission. Okay, we got 2 missions with Sly, and then next set of jobs. Yeah, welcome in. When you buy small stuff from Amazon, you gotta say put it in the Amazon packaging, and also buy, like, toilet paper. Just have everything sent to your house like Phil. Oh, we got something. Possibly what they thought with me. One was an amiibo, box was a little more than a cell phone size, or box that hold a cell phone size. Yeah, you gotta be careful with stuff like that. Live and rule. Most of the stuff I would buy would require a full expedition to a big city. Oh shit, I missed. I wanted to put it in his pocket. Put it to sleep. The sleep dart's got kind of a redesign since the last game. That's kind of cruel to pick a safe house where you gotta climb steps to enter. Fucking Sly probably chose this safe house, motherfucker. But yeah, from the picture you're painting, that's probably what happened. Hopefully you're able to get that reordered. Yeah, I don't know how many times I've played this game, I just never noticed that until now. It's like, well, it's the first level where you get to play with handicapped Bentley, and the safe house has stairs! And the game cuts away before you see Bentley try to ascend those steps. Like, they kind of knew, it's almost like the developers knew, oh wait, we can't actually show Bentley climbing up the steps. Oh my god! It's Carmelita! What's she doing? The game glitched? You okay, girl? What's she doing? What is happening? What is going on? This is the power of the PS5, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's a Bentley humiliation ritual. Speaking of humiliation rituals, is this a Carmelita humiliation ritual? I thought this lady was invincible. I guess she is. She's breaking the laws of physics here. Look at your fucking game, Sean. Look at your game, Sony. Okay, is she fixed? You okay? This is what I get for saving your life. Why did she move like that? Look at her. She moves like she's got problems. Look at her legs. Legs don't work like that. Why is she so big? Was she always this tall in cutscenes? Maybe it's because Sly's like bent over, but it seems like she's at least 1.5 times the size of Sly. Oh, no, get distracted with her. I kind of want to just see what she's doing. I only remember her wandering around the Holland and China levels. I don't remember her wandering around this hub world. Well, like I said, this game did have a rushed development cycle, but I don't think I ever saw stuff like this happen in the PS2 version. And like, this is the PS2 version, it's just emulated on PS5. This isn't the HD version. I'm guessing something went wrong with the emulation they used. Yeah, I never saw shit like this. Ow. Oh, and Carmelita's got sound effects now whenever she does her big old mega jump. Just to let you know she's on the move. She also reuses sound effects from her voice actor from 2. So you got like some sound clips from the new actress and then some from the old actress. She's still bugged up. Hey, Pim Pam. This is why I don't understand women, chat. Because they all move like this. They move and sound like this. All right, now she's fixed. she sees Sly. She sees Sly, and it just all clicks together. Hey, there's the famous Carmelita kick. Why is she so big, though? Sly's into that. He's got an Amazonian style. Big ups to Sarah. We got Cope out there in YouTube. He made $300. What's there to cope about? Sarah, I am experiencing major bugs in the emulated version of this game. Look at this. Look at this. You ever seen this before? I mean, if you think about it, it's not that she's moving backwards. She probably is moving forwards, but there's something wrong with her model, so it has her flipped the wrong way. You're facing the wrong way on the X and Y axis there, gal. It's not that she's moving backwards, she's moving forwards, but her model is positioned in the wrong direction. See, look, okay, now she's okay. Got anything in the pickpocket, lady? Gotta get a PS2 and a RetroTink 5X dingus. Yeah, UNIF did link me to it. I do have a PS2. And now I got that slim PS1 I was talking about. I did acquire it, Saru. $50 near mint condition PS1 Slim. That's gonna replace the childhood dingus PS1, which was kind of on its last legs. And I still got my PS2 fat. Now I'm not promising to get a RetroTink, but now that that is an option, something to think about. Oh fuck! I got too close. Take advantage of the bugs. Likewise. Yeah, linking me into a video. What everyone got wrong about the Switch 2 Welcome Tour? Nintendo tricked everybody? What is this? Let me guess. The cope is it's a full game. It's more of a game than you realize, and it's not just a tech demo. It's got stuff in there, but like. There are pack-in games that have stuff in there to the point that they are full games all on their own. Wii Sports, anybody? I'm not familiar with that channel, Golden Owl. Is that pro Nintendo, anti-Nintendo? I assume pro Nintendo if they're defending the Welcome Tour game. Speaking of pro Nintendo, Arlo put out a video that was very odd. I haven't watched it. But the title is like, fuck you, Discord or something. It's on the Ramble channel. I don't want to do any Arlo tonight, but I saw that and it's like, oh my god. Arlo is now getting into Discord drama. Was Carmelita that big in Sly 2? I don't think she was.
Heads up, Sly. I've intercepted a radio message from one of Octavio's men. The Dawn is moving towards your position.
Great. You want me to take him?
No, we need evidence that he's behind this city's tar epidemic. With some incriminating photos, we might be able to help the cops prosecute him and put an end to this nonsense.
Never thought we'd be helping out the cops.
Well, nonsense. Is he Ann?
You always seem eager to aid Inspector Fox.
Yeah, well, she's different. Your average law enforcer isn't that, I don't know, attractive. Hold up, here he comes.
Yeah, they're all gorillas. Literally.
That's despicable.
Get a picture before he finishes. This is perfect. Use your binocular to take photos.
But what good is snapping pictures? They said earlier that the cops are all corrupt and controlled by the mob.
Excellent. A few more of these and the cops will bury this guy. Follow him. He might be headed for some more polluting.
Let's get caught first.
I got a sorrow, huh? You stink.
You stink.
Back in my day, thieves knew how not to get caught.
Womp womp. First job failed.
Follow him. He might be headed for some more polluting.
Quick on the restarts, though. What? Oh, no. I can't fight enemies. Stop on me. That time it wasn't my fault. It was the pigeon. Look at him go. It's like an excited kid. But he's old!
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Do, ta, la, so, fa, mi, re, do.
Oh, the next one's over here.
He's at it again. Get a picture. That poor bird bath. I guess more of a bird death trap now. He's on the move again. Keep it up, Sly. This is some great work.
Not even the bird baths are safe? Oh, come on. That wasn't even me. That was the pigeon.
This is some great work.
No, no. Well, how do you want me to get up here? All right, let me go up top. No! It's not me alerting them, it's the enemies.
This is some great work.
Suffer, dingus, suffer. All right, we're good. Just stay on the streets, dude. Suffer, suffer, Sly. What are you linking, MTC, dude? Oh no! Don't spoil that segment, MTC, dude. That's coming up. We haven't done that yet. I didn't want to say anything, but I kind of teased it when I said Sly's got an Amazonian king. Okay, here's the next one right here. Or not. Oh, he's on the rooftops.
Imagine flogging a delightful water wheel with deadly sticky tar. Monstrous.
Okay, you gotta hop on this boat.
Keep on him. We want to make sure all this horrible polluting is fully documented.
I got a sorrow, huh? You stink.
No!
Thieves knew how not to get caught.
Why does he just assume I'm a thief?
We want to make sure all this horrible polluting is fully documented.
I could just be a random pedestrian, a bystander, if you will. All raccoons are thieves. Profiling much? He's racist. And he's old. He coughs more than I do. What? Again, the minions drop down and alert him.
We want to make sure all this horrible polluting is fully documented.
I don't want to get too close to him. But if I get down the streets, I risk the flashlight dude seeing me. I guess they're less of a problem than the rooftop guards.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Do, ta, la, so, fa, mi, re, do.
Sly really was the precursor to Assassin's Creed. We even got the tailing missions. Oh, wait.
He seems to be working a switch, but there's no tar anywhere. Yet. Get a photo anyway. He's doing something, but what?
Thank you, Pretty Kitty.
I can't believe it.
No!
He flooded that aquarium with tar. All those poor dead fish.
Jasper's
As much
lunch.
as I hate to see what heinous crime this fiend will do next, you should probably keep on his tail. Someday the people will know the truth due to your pictures.
The truth!
Hey, it's me. Get that engineer on the horn.
Sly, see if you can latch onto the car Octavio is riding in. We should eavesdrop on his phone conversation. From the look on his face, it seems important.
Hey, check out the flip phone.
Giovanni. This Ferris wheel was a good idea. She's a pumping the tar fast. And nobody suspects a thing. But still, is it gonna be enough to get things ready for my opera recital? Bella, when the people come to see me sing, I wanna make a show. They keep a coming. Even if they don't feel like it. One way or the other, there'll be opera fans again. Hey, 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 hey. Okay, see you soon.
Basically, this guy is insane.
Twisted a time-honored amusement park ride into a tool for wrongdoing. Break open the control panel with your cane. I'm on my way to do a little rewiring.
What, no key needed? Wow, it's like the one time Sly breaks open those padlocks without a key.
You're about to witness the dark side of electrical engineering. Kill a bunch of poor innocent fish, will he? That'll do it.
Esophagods? And that's it, Ferris wheel destroyed. And it remains destroyed for the rest of the mission. ESP said the other day that Kick hasn't added anything else cool to channel points. He seriously doesn't get it. It's not how they work. They're custom. He's supposed to come up with the cool ideas. If he had, like, Mixed It Up or some other similar service like Sammy, he'd be able to integrate some pretty cool shit. But he thinks, like, Kick is supposed to do that shit for him. Even Twitch, you have to work the channel points yourself. There are some default channel points to give you ideas to get you started, but a lot of it is like, you know, you give them the benefit. It's not that they provide you. It's not that they provide you the tools to reward the viewers with. Some of them are like that, but the idea is that you come up with the entertaining prospect. You come up with the amusement. And dude, he wants them to add like a channel, not a channel thing. He wants them to add a badge. Yeah, he wants them to add a badge that you unlock with channel points, and has implied multiple times that Twitch channel points work the same way. There has never been a point in time in any reality, including this one and any other reality out there, no timeline exists in which you have been able to unlock a badge, like specifically a badge dedicated to channel points. Now, I have redeems where you can unlock a VIP badge or like a mod, which gives you the mod badge, but he wants specifically a badge that is exclusively unlocked through channel points, and has implied multiple times that Twitch had a system like that. Twitch has never had a badge that was unlockable exclusively through a content creator's channel points. No. He's either delusional, senile, or he's misremembering, or he's willfully spreading misinformation to make Kick look bad. Those redeems are absurdly expensive on the Dingus channel. On purpose. Because I know you guys hoard your points anyway. And the people who redeem points and things are always the same people. So they're always saving up points. Safa, new viewers. Safa non-lurkers. Alright, last one. And then we get the next set of jobs. Oh, I think I mentioned the smarter guard AI for this game on the last stream. But now the rooftop guards have the ability to dodge your cane swipes. They're not consistent with it, though. Flashlight guards are a bit resilient now, too. In Slide 2, you whack them once, they fly like far off, and then get up and automatically shoot you with a homing target shot. Whereas the guards in 3 have, they don't have knockback. But if you stay too close after getting your first whack in, then they'll retaliate. They're more fun to fight in this one compared to the guards in 2. God damn it, get me up there. Hey, see? You dodged my cane swipe that time. I don't think I've ever seen someone get a badge that way. Man, when was the last time someone did get a badge like that? That way. I think it was one of the mods trading out their wrench for a gem. But it was so far back I can't even remember who it was.
This opera house is Octavio's base of operations.
Nice place. Sure to be a few coins laying around in there. What's the plan?
If you can get me inside to one of Octavio's computers, I should be able to hack his firewall and get the dirt on his operation.
Okay, have you got a point of entry? I'm guessing the front door's not the safest option.
That wooden hatch appears to be an ideal way to slip in undetected. Head down there and we'll meet up in a few minutes.
Oh man, one thing I didn't even mention about 3 is 3 has many segments in which they want you to put on a pair of 3D glasses. I lost my 3D glasses. Either that or my copy didn't come with any. I don't remember. Let me double check. Ah yes, Slide 3, Honor Among Thieves. Do I still have my 3D glasses peripheral? Oh, dude. The instruction manuals, I completely forgot the instruction manuals for these games. So if you have the original games on PS2, the instruction manual is the Devious Raccoonus from Slide 1, and then as the trilogy progresses, you know, Slide 2 and Slide 3, the manual in all 3 games the manual is a Devious Raccoonus, but in 2 and 3 there's like visual wear and tear on the book, you know, to symbolize that, you know, the characters are getting older. I do not have my 3D glasses. God damn it. Now, you don't have to have the 3D glasses that came with the game. You can, any pair of 3D glasses will do. Safa, dingus? Safa. I don't think they really added much to the game. And you can disable them if you want.
Octavio is known to rely on 3D technology to secure his property.
Oh, I'm sure he
In order to
is.
see the security measures, we'll need to utilize these depth optimizer goggles.
Functional and fashionable. Nice touch, Bentley.
This portion of the job can be enhanced with the use of the red-blue 3D glasses that can be found in your manual. Would you like to play using the 3D glasses? No! Safa me. Gonna have to steal one from a movie theater. Alright, let's roll. Oh yeah, these fucking press the button at the same time doors.
To open this door, we'll need to press the 3D security buttons at exactly the same time. Okay? On my 3. 1, 2, 3. Get ready. 1, 2, 3.
I pressed it. All right, we're in. Why was the rumor of Ralph being dead? Because people are dumb. There was a report of a tourist drowning in the Yucatan, and people thought, like, oh, tourist? So they're assuming he must be a tourist because he has to be white, right? And the tourist was reported as being in their 40s. And of course, Ralph lives in the Yucatan, so people thought, okay, white guy alleged to be a tourist because he doesn't look like the rest of the locals. And it's in the Yucatan, and he's in his 40s. It has to be Ralph. Even though if you follow Ralph's Twitter, you would know at the time that he went missing, he was supposed to go to Colombia to do something. I forgot what. But he missed a guest appearance that he was scheduled to have on some other show, so people actually got worried. And yeah, I guess it was right to do so because Ralph usually does tweet every fucking day. So you'd think he would have said something.
Looks like Octavio is fond of this
But nah, he's
3D
fine.
synchronized security system. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Again. 1, 2, 3. All right.
Yeah, what MTC dude just said. That's a good summary.
Drat, my booster won't be enough to make it to that next door. I've made a number of improvements to my wheelchair, but none that can float me through this canal.
Don't worry about it, pal. I'm sure I'll find a way across. And there seem to be plenty of boats hanging around to make a nice bridge for you.
Okay, I'll wait for your signal.
You gotta make a DEI-friendly approach for Bentley. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I think people were riled up about it because, what?
Octavio here. I'm pleased to report that the tar suction levels are at an all-time high. However, it saddens me to report that some of you haven't been keeping in time with the orchestra. You know what I mean. I'd like to see Marco, Raphael, and Julius in the main vacuum room immediately. We're gonna discuss your retirement package. And if any of you catch these boys, make a run for it. Well, shoot them in the back.
As I was saying, people were riled up because there was like a growing trend of tourists drowning in the Yucatan, and it's funny to believe that it was Ralph and that Ralph would go out in such a simple manner. Off stream, that Ralph would just die off camera, and just like that, we would be rid of Ralph forever. Those kids would be without a father, but no, with Ralph alive, the kids are still without a father regardless, so, you know. You think they would have called this game woke in the present day, girl boss, handicapped dude? I think they handled Bentley being handicapped pretty well. He's got a lot of great moments coming up. He really does overcome his demons. This chapter, though we don't see a lot of them, this chapter is dedicated to Murray's redemption. Because he was responsible for Bentley being handicapped in the first place.
That door ahead of you is reinforced. We'll need to bomb our way through it.
Thanks for the assist, Sly. Maybe I can return the favor with some well-placed explosives. Okay, stand back.
Thanks, pal.
Nice lasers, ya opera-loving lunatic. Oh, of course, they're all just disabled for Bentley.
Made of 4-inch thick bulletproof plexiglass. My bombs won't make a dent. See if you can find a way around it through that ventilation shaft.
Nice of you two to stop by for a little fatherly advice. Julius made a run for it, and the curtains fell. Now, normally I'd whack both of you, but it's a carnival, and I'm feeling charitable.
So I think of something else. Two stoolies are gonna be my new eyes and ears. I can't let no one get near my demolition switch or sabotage any part of the operation down here. If you hear any noise from inside of the family that someone's not content, then you tell me straight out. I can't be taking no chances this close to a short time. Got it.
Bentley became more badass after becoming crippled. True. Bentley's such a weak little wiener into. Like, Sly feels great to play as, and Murray feels great to play as because he's so OP. But then you got Bentley, and he's got his cool little gadgets, but they're not enough to... It's like he's overcompensating for his stature, and it's true! But yeah, he's much better to play as in 3, for sure.
Thanks, pal. Judging from the security, we must be getting close.
Thank
It's
you, Carl.
live.
I figured if I'm playing older games, I should have it be 4:3 instead of in widescreen. Spend more time on overlays than I already do. Shut up! I'm always thinking about messing around with the overlays. It's not a dingus overlay if the overlay isn't entirely schizophrenic. We gotta have more things on screen. We need so many things on screen, but not so many things on screen that OBS starts crying about it. We can't have that happening. Bentley, come on.
Synchronized watches and 1, 2, 3. We're in.
Different overlay for each stage. I kind of did that with 2.
Warlets are 700. I can splice into this easy.
Just as long as you're enjoying yourself. That's the important thing.
Aside from a few tense moments, that break-in seemed to go pretty well.
It's not over yet. Hack the system and let's get out of here.
Oh, it'll be a snap extracting the details on Octavio's operation from
Look at this fucking computer. Oh, you don't do hacking here? What?
A delay switch? Sorry, Sly. Guess the dinosaur has teeth. I'll hack as fast as I can. Watch my back. There are sure to be guards on the way.
Okay, we gotta protect Bentley. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you don't start hacking until the 3rd hub world. So we just gotta defend Bentley right now. Most normal Twitch stream computer, right? His fucking computer keys are piano keys. That's kind of base, TBH. You know there are keyboards out there like that in reality.
Halfway there.
A literal keyboard. Ack, ack, ack.
I've almost got it.
Love the aspect ratio, TBH. It makes me feel like a kid again. Yeah, I didn't have the 4:3 set up until pretty recently. I just thought that it was kind of time for it. I worked with Cerulean A6 to like find the proper dimensions and shit, and I think this is pretty good.
Download complete. Now we can find out exactly what Octavio is up to.
He's such an old timer. I'm surprised he even has a computer. Mission complete. Pretty good. You know, all those break-in missions in the past, you never really had one with like Sly breaking in along with another character. Unless you count those engine room missions at the end of 2.
Decrypted files. Octavio is pumping tar from underneath the foundations of buildings so he can sink them into the canals on a whim. He's going to demonstrate this destructive ability to the people of Venice during his opera recital on the first day of Carnival. To counter this threat, we'll first destroy the balloons and sign advertising the recital. If no one shows up, he'll have no reason to sink a building. Next,
wrong. He's insane. He'll sink a building anyway.
Cleverly split into 3 parts and hidden in local coffee houses owned by Octavia. Unfortunately, they're under constant guard, so you'll need to use a disguise to get us inside. Also, some big Vincennetti goons have been called in as insurance for the recital. Given their size, I think it's prudent to fool Carmelita's 8 mercenaries into taking them out for us. And finally, we'll have to convince Murray into taking to the field. If he's learned the aboriginal ball form, it'll be just the thing for destroying the local tar reservoirs.
And those are our missions. We got 4 missions before the first operation. First up, ThiefNet. So we got Adrenaline Burst. Unlike in 2, every time you complete a set of jobs in 3, you get new abilities added. So, damn, I'm gonna have to do some corn grinding though. Get the push attack, triangle, then circle to do a combo. Let's get that. We got knockout dive is back, combat dodge. We'll hold off on Bentley shit. Let's do knockout dive. Venice Operation Day 2. Another thing to note, time of day has now changed. We're now in the evening time, man. So we got 3 Sly missions and a Bentley mission. Though the Bentley mission is actually a Murray mission. Let's go see what we gotta do. Whoa, it's Carmelita, and she's normal now, sorta. Ah! She's got money though. Let's pickpocket her. No! Okay. She good? We good. It won't let me pickpocket her anymore. Okay, we're good now. Is that it? Yeah, okay, that's all she got.
Sly said you were looking for me?
We need your help to destroy some tar drums.
I'm done with all that. I found a new path.
I'm peaceful now, you guys.
Come on, what happened to the Murray? The guy who'd get into a fist fight with 10 thugs wearing nothing but a towel. The guy who used to punch first and not bother asking questions later. Where's that guy? Where's my old friend?
I'm sorry, Bentley. I tried to save you, but I just wasn't strong enough.
Get over it, Murray. I don't blame you and never have. The only thing I feel bad about is losing my pal.
Look, I want to help you. You're like my second best friend. It's just that I promised I'd stay here and peacefully meditate.
After all Bentley just said?
Pure.
Well, what if you could help us peacefully? You wouldn't have to punch anyone.
I'm in. Keep it peaceful, and I'll smash up anything you'd like.
As a student of the Australian Dreamtime, I'm sure you've learned of the ball form?
Yeah, sure, like my first week.
Excellent. Tuck into ball form and clog that vent pipe. The pressure buildup should shoot you skyward. Maintain your ball form and smash into the tar drums around town.
Awesome! Yeah, that's totally peaceful. I'm sure my guru wouldn't mind.
Okay, so now we're Murray guy. We got his new power. Whoa. This is like probably the only thing he gets in 3, if I recall. Everything else is a power he already had in 2. I don't know what they were thinking when they gave him this.
Hit the X button on impact to keep your bounces high. I'm projecting some markers to help you find the tar drums.
Oh yeah!
Am I actually allowed to hit guards?
Heads up!
Yeah, Murray's fine. This really shows the power of the PS2 and its draw distance capabilities.
Those tar drums are an integral part of Octavio's scheme. With them out of the picture, you're that much closer to seeing the black water run clear. I promise.
What exactly is Murray doing as part of, like, how is Murray contributing to cleaning up the tar? But outside of this mission, prior to this mission, what exactly was Murray doing to help the tar stop being pumped? It was just, he's just chilling around in Venice. And the guru told him he's not allowed to come back to Jezzyland until he gets the job done. But what was he actually contributing before Sly showed up? Yeah, he was offering his Australian thoughts and prayers.
You're really getting the hang of hang time. That tar drum didn't know what hit it. In a peaceful sense, of course.
All right, let's see if we can fight. See, Murray still has his. No, you actually do fail the mission. You should not fight with enemies. Whoops. Now wait a minute, you're still allowed to fight them in the ball form. See, how is that not a mission fail? Murray walking around like the Chud meme. Nothing ever happens when you're the Murray.
This up, and the environmentalist will send a thank you card.
Whoosh!
Are the streets cleared of all the flashlight guards for this mission? I just realized I haven't seen any. It's not a fight because they can't do anything about it. Oh, true. You know, Murray's just a force of nature right now. He can't control himself.
That's the last of them. Really nice work, Murray. It's a pleasure to see you back in action.
Yeah, well, I haven't forgotten who my friends are. I'm just playing with a different deck.
Ah, yes. First Murray mission complete. Now we got 3 to do to Sly. So let's see. Yeah, we got the knockout dive and the push attack. So push attack is automatic. I don't have to map that to a trigger. There we go. Now, if I recall, you also later on get like a aerial somersault. So you got to spin, but now we got the push. We're helping Sly construct his Smash Brothers moveset. See if we can test this out. Whoa, the silver watch. Shit. There we go. Okay, maybe it's not that strong. It looks cool though. Okay, what's the one up here? Okay, the Carmelita one. We're gonna play as the lady, everybody.
Bentley, looks like you found one of Octavio's Vincenetti goons. You on your way to the police station for the old bait and switch?
Yeah, he's following me. Too close for comfort. You gotta move.
Why make the disabled guy
Gotta
bait?
get those mercenary apes involved.
Hey, all you fake cops, go home. We don't need no more stupid thugs in Venezia.
Mamma mia.
I might not be a real cop, but I've got feelings, pal. And you just hurt them.
You talking to me, fruitcake? Cause I don't need a date.
Eat missile, punk.
This was a good plan, Bentley. Now we can just sit back and watch the fireworks.
Thank you. I pride myself on deviousness these days. With her ape guard under fire, there's a 93% chance that Carmelita will arrive and take out the entire Vincenetti gang.
Devious.
There she is, right on schedule.
Inspector Fox, I'm glad to see you. This Vincenetti puke is giving me all I can handle.
Stand your ground, soldier. We'll take them together.
Ah, yes! You can press triangle to toggle strafe mode, square to kick, R1 to fire, and circle to mega jump. She's also got a not mega jump, just a regular jump. All of her shots home in, so you don't really have to think about shooting.
Right on. Can't take much more. Inspector Fox, I've been down in Sector 4. Please to help me.
Let's roll. And no guards around, just the goons I gotta fight. What the? Okay, we good.
Show them what's what. You have almost got him. Oh yeah.
Are the controls still reversed? I thought I fixed them. Oh, strafe options. Should be reversed by default. Now I'm good. Sorry if I was playing like I was dented there for a second.
These Vincenetti guys are everywhere. I'm not going to last long without some additional firepower.
Guards come from the guardhouse, goons come from the goon cave. True. Alright, she runs quicker when you got strafe mode off. Can she make it? She actually can. I was ready to fall into the water. Woo! Oh god, okay, let's go. Get out the way! You filthy ape! Oh, now you want to toss in some guards for me. Why did she have a gadget meter? Carmelita doesn't have any gadgets. Or does she? She does not. I hit select, nothing came up.
I need backup and I need it now!
Do I have any HP? Alright, we got something. Get one more HP pickup. Come on! Oh man, this game's not being kind to me right now. Wait, maybe the guards up here got something. Yeah, it's still nothing. Alright, we're good. Let's fucking go. Thought there's one more. 2 more.
All sectors have been stabilized.
And we're done.
No further Vincente presence has been detected.
Good work, man. For mercenaries, you fought with honor and distinction. I'm proud of you.
And just like that, she sachets back into the HQ. She even has her own job complete screen. But let's be honest, Sly, no, not Sly. Carmelita probably just committed murder there. It's justified, though. They're bad guys. I think it's justified. They're not people like you and me. They're dogs. Okay, we got the disguise one and the balloon one. Actually, the blue one's pretty fun. Let's do that, and then we'll do the disguise one. Oh, Carmelitas are bastards. That true? They're bitches. She is a fox after all. I know, foxes aren't dogs, but, you know, the joke kinda works. Oh, one of them has loot, but the other, his friend, is shining a light on him. Never mind. What you got? Gold watch. Oh, what do we got? Cooper special. Pickpocket 5 pieces of loot without being detected. Oh! Wait, okay. No! That wasn't for that one! Okay, come over here. Come over here, come over here. Hang out, hang out, hang out. Samba! Defeat 3 guards with water traps in episode 1. Hey, whoa! I didn't even know there was a trophy there for that.
I've taken over this Carnival fireworks stand as a base of operations for our next job. We need to take out the sign and balloons advertising Octavio's big comeback opera recital.
I hear ya. If no one shows up for him to extort with his building sinking scheme, then why would he bother with the demonstration? Excavating all that tar seems like a big operation. You'd think he'd hold off until he had an audience.
Exactly.
Nah, he's schizo. He'll do it anyway. As we'll come to learn.
Powerful enough to destroy the anchors to those balloons. Unfortunately, I'm a little short on fuses.
Then I'll be quick.
Place the dynamite when you get near
Oh
the
shit, let's
anchor,
roll.
Or kaboom! Raccoon parts everywhere.
But what about the loot? As for 100%ing this game, you are required to do some side shit. Damn it, I should not have ran. You are required to do some side shit like the tutorials and some side missions. So I'd say there's more you gotta do compared to 2 to get 100%. But it ain't that hard. It's a kid's game, come on!
Excellent. One less ad polluting the Venetian skyline. And on back to the fireworks stand. I've got another stick of TNT ready, and the wind's blowing in the right direction for stage 2 of our assault.
That explosive had some kick.
It was a child compared to this ferocious beast. Don't dilly-dally with this one. It's got a longer fuse, but you've got farther to run.
Ferocious beast?
Run, Slime, run! Fear the beast!
Fear it! It's not that much further than the last one. Oh shit. Oh, no, 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 no! I'm quicker than he is. No! Okay, she didn't notice me. That was bad RNG, as they say.
Hurry before the wind changes direction.
Shut up, I'm getting there. I had to take the long way around.
The whole stage 2. The balloon, carried by the wind, will impact on the Octavio side. The combustible gases in the balloon will ignite, and BAM! Hindenburg Part 2.
What?
And curses! The wind died. The balloon's caught. Sorry, pal. See if you can climb up and knock the balloon free. I'll start putting together another explosive for the side. Such a shame. I was really looking forward to seeing that balloon burn. Fascinating chemical reaction.
Imagine if that was like a 9/11 joke. This game came out only 4 years after 9/11. Damn it. First party Sony games are weird with 100% in platinums. They're either easy, massive grind, or in between. Yeah, I'm all for 100%ing, but I'm not toxified by that trophy culture like that. Big ups Goki. You're here just in time for Sly 3 re. I'm still on the first episode. Sly's over here having fun in Venice. Italia! Home alla Mario! Mario's not home though, he's in the Mushroom Kingdom. But in reality, all true Mario fans know, he's from Brooklyn. Yep. Better person for it, trophies are a pain. I just don't consider them part of the, you know, the... Okay, I don't know, consider it autism, but they're part of the console's UI. They're not part of the actual content within the game, if that makes sense. Games that have completion rates within them and games that have trophies don't count the objectives that you get trophies for as part of their respective completion rate.
A solid blow from your cane should dislodge the balloon. Whoa. Looks like we've got a new ferocious beast on this operation. Come on back and... What? Sorry, sir. We're currently closed. Hey! Let go of me! Sly! Get back here! Quick!
Uh-oh. We got a situation. Not again, Dentley! Is he gonna lose his arms this time? How disabled can a man get?
This guy is crazy! I've got him locked out, but... Oh, no!
Big ups Triple D Ook, that's what I call him. I think I have like six platinum. I guess Astrobot Weekly 7. I don't think I have much left to do. Oh, at some point I gotta do that last DLC level in Astrobot.
Where are you? Please help!
They added it the day after I stopped playing the game on stream. Womp womp. Alright, what's going on? Bentley? Ow!
Ah, Sly Cooper. My boy on the inside picked up those pictures of me you sent to the cops. Nice a try, but I own this town.
Oh no!
Down. I'm gonna knock
Our
out
photos
all
were
your teeth
felted with a
one at
pH.
time and make you eat them.
Ooh, that's the toughest talker you got. You're pathetic. Back in my day, we had enforcers that would make people pee their pants just as soon as they look at them.
Believe me, old timer, I don't make idle threats.
Oh, I know all about you and your crack little gang. You ain't nothing without these little guys' brains. So, I figure I'll just scoop them out real slow and use them to fertilize my tomato plants.
Well, I'm allergic to tomatoes.
Get it up.
Look at him run! He's looking like a scent of urine or something. I gotta be on the trail. I'm only saying that because he made a pee joke. Damn it! Get me up there! I can't lose this mission! Bentley's on the line!
Shotgun!
I swear I'll get you for this.
Why doesn't Bentley just plant a bomb or something? There's nothing stopping Bentley from just dropping a bomb on his fucking cranium. Bentley, come on, just jump and press the circle button. He slows down whenever you're too far away from him. Quite nice.
You want this runt? Take him! I won't forget about this. You guys are dead!
Well, he knows we're here now.
You okay, Bentley?
I'm fine. My ego's bruised, but it'll heal.
Usually the operations are the ones that go awry, not regular fucking missions. Alright, we got one left. If it wasn't for trophies, I wouldn't play that one Ratchet game. You mean one of the ones on PS3? Never played the PS3 Ratchet games either. Yeah, it's a sign for the Murray to come back. That would not have happened to Bentley if Murray wasn't there acting as protection. It's a sign that Sly and Bentley are nothing without the Murray. Damn it, you're supposed to be knocked out. Oh, damn it. Wait, what am I doing? I got the knockout dive. Classic staple ability. Yeah, I heard some of them, like Crack in Time, were good, whereas the others, like Tools of Destruction, were just okay. I have not heard good things about the spin-off games on PS3, though. Yeah, All for One and Full Frontal Assault. Get it? Full Frontal Assault. They wouldn't get away with the game name like that nowadays.
Octavio keeps the blueprints to his main tar pumping station in 3 parts.
Oh, the one on PS4, that was a remake.
Behind a painting
Or
inside
a
one of these
reimagining.
legit coffee houses.
It's not very subtle, posting a full-time guard in front of a coffee house.
Since we destroyed his Ferris wheel, he's gone all out on the security. In fact, he's got all his guards checking up on each other. If we're going to get inside and at the blueprints, we can't raise any suspicion.
I'm with you. I'll approach the guard while in disguise and pretend to take the next shift. When the coast is clear, you head inside and swipe the blueprints. With me standing out front, no one will know that something's up.
Your disguise can be assigned as a power-up. When hailed by guards, make sure to memorize their passwords and say them back in a timely fashion. Take too long or mess it up, and he'll know you're a phony.
Alright, so another thing added to this game, the disguises. Not every hub world has this, only the first, 4th, and 5th ones, so we won't see these again until hub world 4.
Hey, you! Vacuum room password.
Transmitting password.
It's like the musical segments in 2.
Soprano, soprano, bass, bass.
Okay.
Based on
I
what?
guess you're the relief shift. Thanks for coming early. I got a big plans for tonight. Carnivale. Good times, huh?
His breath stank.
I can't believe that worked! You've got the worst Italian accent I've ever heard!
Have you seen Phil's accent?
Head inside and grab the blueprints. No telling how long till another patrol comes by.
Alright, so now we switch control over to Bentley. I haven't played the PS4 Ratchet and Clank either.
Laser security.
I heard it ruined some stuff compared to the PS2 original. Hey, concept art of Octavio here. It's bad, yeah. I haven't heard great things about it. nifty little trick is that you can exit and re-enter these coffee houses to get to just grind coins. Which I'm gonna have to do because they add abilities real quick in this one. The coin grind's gonna stack up, baby. Wait, what's the prices in fucking Venice for coffee? Mamma mia, we're buying! What, pizza with nothing on it? €5? What a deal! Try as he might, Ratchet could not swim underwater. I have seen, what was it, Gaming Brit's video on the remake? So I got like a base idea of why the remake didn't work. Alright, another new mechanic coming up.
Octavio really is old school if he's using a painting safe. My father used to crack these all the time. The trick here is finding the safe's combination hidden somewhere in the artwork. Might take some searching, but it's sure to be there. Just keep at it.
So this is this is concept artwork from Slide 2 for the Canada level. The code's right over here. There we go.
Strong work. We're still clear up front.
Bit of a grind to max out all the weapons and some difficulty with some of the racetrack stuff. Oh, the stuff in Blackwater City. I know what you're talking about.
Shop. Once you take the guard's post, I'll move in.
Second verse, same as the first.
Alright, we're needed over here. There's one iconic scene coming up. I don't know if it's this one or the third coffee house. Let's see. Ubisoft tier iconic.
Here's the password slide.
Tenor bass, tenor.
Soprano, alto, alto, soprano.
Okay. Oh, am I glad you're here. Mama's making spaghetti tonight and I'm starving. I'm gonna eat like 4 plates full.
4 plates full.
Really like a cooking.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
Buried in her sauce. It's heaven.
I want to be buried in a sauce, paisano.
Any problems with that guy?
Said he wanted to be buried in his mom's pasta sauce.
Yeah.
That's strange. What did he mean by that?
You know, I just can't get it out of my head. Have you ever had pasta sauce that tasty? I don't want to distract you or anything, but I just don't think I've ever had cooking that good. Are we like missing out on a whole universe of flavors here?
Hey, ask Phil. He'll show you some real authentic Italian sauce. You'll lose your mind over it, man. All you need is a fucking truckload of sugar and you're good to go. No! Dude, Sly's gonna be thinking about that. He's gonna be thinking about that all day. He's gonna go to bed thinking about that sauce and what could have been. He's gonna think, damn, I should have asked that dude for some of the sauce. I should have asked him for the recipe. I wanna be buried in Mama's sauce. I wanna be buried in it. Oh, this is a concept art for Haiti from the first game. If I recall, it's gonna be... Where is it? indented? No, wait, right here. I don't know why I thought it was in the rock face right here. I might be thinking of another painting. 968. There we go.
All right, 2 out of 3. Almost there, partner.
All right, Sly, don't bring up the pasta sauce again. You know, I'm still thinking about it, Dentley.
You know, maybe there's a good Italian restaurant around here.
Italian style.
With the sauce. Keep your focus. We're on a job here. Thugs everywhere. Death around every corner.
You're right. We got one more coffee house to hit, then we're done.
Yes, now you're talking sense.
Then we hit the Italian style restaurants.
And we eat.
See? They're literally in Italy. There's a restaurant at every street corner. And I bet they all have damn good sauce. Hey man, Master Thieves gotta eat. Okay, but now consider this. If they got ground beef in their pasta sauce, where does the ground beef come from? This is a world full of animals. Humans? Yeah, fair enough. That makes that makes sense. Oh no! No! Go back! I just wanted money for my sauce later.
Halt! What's the midnight password?
Got it.
Here's the password, Sly.
Alto, bass, alto, alto.
Okay. Yeah, you know the code. But what's my nickname? There's only one Tony B on the payroll, and I'm famous in the family.
I'm a new, just got called in from Roma.
They know me in Rome. I'm practically the mayor of organized crime in Rome. You telling me you never heard my nickname there?
My cell phones are going off. I should take this call. Could be the boss.
Yeah, okay.
Talk to some of the other guards in the area and see if any of them know Tony B's nickname.
Look at this extended filler style segment.
Hey, you! What's Octavio's house password?
Uploading you the password.
Even his house has passwords?
Tenor soprano, tenor soprano.
Yep. Okay, you're legit.
Hey, you know Tony B's nickname?
Tony B? That cannoli, he's a, what's it called, a egomaniac. I don't know nothing about him. Don't wanna know.
He doesn't know nothing. How about this pigeon?
You there. What's the carnival password?
Sending the password, Sly.
You're a bit close up to me, bud.
Tenor bass, tenor, tenor.
Tenor bass, tenor.
Yep, that's the password. Sometimes I forget them, you know.
You and me are both pal. Hey, you know what the Tony B's nickname is?
Yeah, that fathead likes to call himself Tony the Killer Bee. What an idiot.
I couldn't agree more.
Nice job getting the nickname. You're really fitting in with these mobsters, Sly. Maybe you should switch teams.
Halt!
No!
Better sweet password, quickly.
He came up on me.
Here it is.
Soprano, alto, alto, soprano.
Yep.
All right, back to you, bud.
Hey, you! Tell me the daytime password.
As I expected. Here you go.
Alto, alto, bass, bass.
Okay. So, Big Shot, what's my nickname?
Oh, come on. Everyone's heard of Tony the Killer B. You're the terror of every playground from here to Sicily.
Ha ha ha, real funny. Least I'm not on guard duty during Carnival. Who's got the last laugh now, tough guy? Me, that's who.
Wow, rude. Sly's gonna miss Carnival.
Don't take too long. If that guy comes back to chat, I'm out of here.
Reminds me of some PETA thing I saw on Twitter. I showed cows running a shot with human hands and stuff on display. Pretty hardcore.
Decryption, Bentley. It always takes me like 20 minutes to figure those things out. You're just flying through them.
And Bentley's dead. And he fell out of his chair.
Decryption, Bentley. It always takes me like 20 minutes to figure those things out. You're just flying through them.
But yeah, PETA's done their share of like hardcore shit in the past, so that doesn't surprise me. They're muckrakers, as it were. They like the attention, so you know, makes sense that their stuff would go hardcore, so that people will talk about them, right?
They want their 15 seconds of fucking fame, right? They want attention for themselves.
In time, Bentley. He's definitely checking his 6. I think if you're grinding coins, this would be the coffee house that you want to go in. A lot of things to smash. What these games needed, though, was like some sort of way to multiply your money, like in Ratchet and Clank. There, you get like a bolt multiplier so long as you don't get hit. Gives you a good incentive to rack up combos. Why? Alright, let's get on it. Whoa, it's Prague from Sly 2. If I recall, it should be... Is it 113? And that could be a red herring. Could be a trick of the mind. Let's try 113. I was right.
Get out of there! It must have been rigged to an alarm.
Oh shit, Bentley's gonna die! Again! He did in fact die.
Get out of there! It must have been rigged to an alarm.
At least the checkpoints are favorable. It really is a modern style adventure.
We need to hide out back in the safe house. That alarm is attracting all kinds of guards.
Agreed. We've got the blueprints to the tar vacuum. Our work here is done.
I wish Sly taking down those guards was as easy in the gameplay as it was in that cutscene.
There's just too many of them.
Oh, you know what? You can also farm money this way, because the guards are infinite. There's no way you can lose them till you get to the safe house. Sofa Sly? Oh my... I was trying to felt them, I felt it Sly. Oh, come on, we're already there. That wasn't hard at all.
We need to get back to the safe house.
Alright, we good. And so, the first operation is upon us.
With Octavio's comeback opera recital just a few hours away, we're all set up for the the main event. Get ready for Operation Tar Be Gone. Our objective, get Murray back on the team. Sly, you'll start things off by using your disguise to sneak into the Opera House. Make your way down to the pump room and let me in through the side entrance. Thanks to the blueprints we
I think there was a beta enemy showed off in that slideshow just now.
to cripple the machinery. Then we'll go for Octavio's detonation switch. I'm sure you'd agree that we just can't leave a weapon that powerful in the hands of such a madman. So I'll distract the old mobster with an opera duel. He's sure not to attack while we're both on stage. Meanwhile, you'll cut the lines to the chandelier and drop it on his head. I'll swipe the switch and we'll both find Murray. By then, the black water is sure to be running clear, and he'll be free to come with us.
Alright, and that's the heist. Let's get to it. But first. Alright, nothing has been added yet, but let's get Bentley's adrenaline burst. And I guess we can get the alarm clock. I think we'll need it for a few missions coming up in later worlds. Alright, we're needed all the way over there. Alright, well, kind of fucked up that takedown there. It's okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're Gucci. Let me just hightail it out of here. Ooh, what does he got? Silver ring. Oh, does it start with the opera recital? No, no, that's after he infiltrated the opera house.
This is it. Octavio is due to arrive for the opera recital in just a few minutes.
Big up Aqua Saber. Look at the Barks root beer.
Hello, Expand-thom. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing great, thank you for asking.
Demolition demonstration.
We're starting to slide through tonight. Due to the Kino Casino being cancelled, due to Canadian elections, people is downstairs crying right now because the Liberals are winning bigly.
No problem, signore.
Alright, let's go. Viva Daliy. Mamma mia. Yeah, I guess that Trump aura can't expand up north. Expand? Very disappointing.
Halt! What's the Carnivale password?
Got it. Here it is.
Big ups, Patchy. Yeah, it's like Cooper Overload.
Yep. Hey, you! Ferris wheel password, quickly!
Transmitting password.
Yeah, dude, I fuck with root beer. Barks and Bug.
Alto, alto, soprano.
Sorry about that.
A little bit of A&W.
Don't belong inside. The boss's opera recital is about to start.
It's live PS move style game on PS3. Yeah. It had Jack and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank in it too, but it was not fun.
Halt! Give me the cafe password.
Uploading you the password.
How many passwords I gotta give you, bud?
Bass, 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 soprano.
Bass, 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 bass,
This
bass.
recital is gonna be a drag between you and me. I hate opera.
Don't worry, most people do.
Hey, you! Tell me the daytime password.
Sending password now.
Alto, bass.
Alto, bass.
See?
Sorry about that. The boss has been practicing for months for this day. He sings great. Hello, sir.
Hello, I'm the guy.
You there. Ferris wheel password, quickly.
Kid stuff. Here it is.
Soprano, alto, soprano.
Yep. Hey, you! What was last night's password?
As I expected. Here you go.
Alto, tenor, alto.
Sorry about that.
Drat! A double button door! I'll think of something. Just give me time.
Why don't we just ask a guard to help out? Hey, no need, Bentley.
You! I don't recognize you. What's the secret soprano password?
Sending the password, Sly.
Tenor, bass, tenor.
Okay. Pass a word to the rest of the guys that under no circumstances am I to be disturbed during my big comeback recital.
Yes, sir. I'm certainly looking forward to the performance. Once I'm done in the pump room, I'll be headed out to the stage. If it isn't too much trouble, would you help me with this double button security door?
But of course, for a fellow musical lover, it would be a pleasure. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Be quick in there. You won't want to miss out.
Why does he not question what Sly's gonna do down there? He just came out of there. What more would you need to do down here? You'd think he would keep track of his guards and what they're like, who's supposed to be down here in this room.
Sly! Over here!
Over here, Sly!
Nice to see you, pal.
Okay, we
Dad's old-fashioned root beer, but I never tried it.
Getting underway.
You ready with the bombs?
Once I've destroyed all 6 tar pipes, the vacuum should start to lose suction.
Look, if those bombs attract any guards, let me do the fighting. You just focus on taking out the tar pipes. We need to stay on schedule.
Alright. Switching to Bentley. Let's fucking roll, champ.
Looks tough. Might take some more bombs.
Woo! I gotta time those better. Oh, Bentley's dead again! Look, this was the strategy as Billy Dingus. Just spam as many bombs as possible.
Looks tough. Might take some more bombs. We've got company. Just stay on those tar pipes. This could get hairy.
Sly, what are you doing? Come on.
This is getting serious. Better hurry it up with those pipes.
Okay, all of those missed. Okay, one more. Woo! Hey, he's meowing. It's definitely time go, Saru. Woo! Hey, I forgot the pigeons had a fire attack. All right, we're good.
Nice work, partner. Is there still time to catch Octavio's recital?
We're right on schedule. If my calculations are correct, he should be about to perform an aria originally written as a duet. That's when we strike.
Hey, don't worry. We're gonna perform it as a duet. Get ready, boys. Hey, don't compare Deadly to Jade. It's disrespect.
Think he'll really let you on stage with him?
Of course, he's a musician. He'll be overjoyed to have a lyrical counterpoint. Just be ready to drop the chandelier when I've lured him underneath.
Pick up Sock Saber to 7-stream streak. I was not into furry games. These games were badass, despite the anthropomorphic animals. Are you a furry just because you like Disney movies? Think about it.
Ah, Mr. Tomato Fertilizer. You got a death wish.
I couldn't resist showing you up at what you treasure most. Opera singing.
You're a vocalist. Fine. A duet is coming up. We'll sing it first, and then I'll gut you.
Bring it on, Grandpa. I'll sing you
Damn.
under the table.
Okay, so this is basically the dancing from Slide 2, except now we're singing. Get ready. Look at Bentley Bob. Maybe he is Jade. La 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 la. Now hear Bentley's Golden singing. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Blah, blah, blah.
He's really giving it his all here.
Blah, 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 blah.
Did they do it like that on purpose? Why does he sound like that?
Blah, 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 blah.
He keeps twitching.
Blah, blah, blah.
La 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 la. Hey Rebsy. I'm really feeling the emotion here, guys.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, he's laying some pipe, all right. What? Look, he's like an old man. What? Why does he keep shaking? Calm down, Bentley. Chapter 6. Octavio's getting way too close. Oh, I messed up that one. He's getting ready to shank you. La 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 la. La 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 la. Here it is. La 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 la.
Now!
What? No!
And it didn't work.
Grace! The lot of you are going to jail.
This recital is over.
He's still got the demolition switch.
They never ever freeze.
I'll drive. You shoot.
I need immediate pickup. Criminals are headed east. All units converge.
Roger.
Sorry, Cooper. This time I've got you surrounded.
That was a fun little diversion, but now we got the mini boss coming up.
Can you go any faster?
Then the real boss.
This is it. Shoot out his engine and we'll have him.
The canal is full of cops. We're in big trouble here.
Where is he getting all the bombs from? Only Bentley is allowed to have infinite bombs, you fucking dent.
Traveling at an unsafe and illegal speed. Stop your engines and prepare to be boarded. Cooperate now. You'll lose your honor. Resist. A person being sure none of you see sunlight for a year. I repeat, stop your engines or we will be forced to subdue you. We've been authorized to use lethal force. You hear that, Cooper? Lethal force.
Why didn't she think... What?
Sweet talker.
Why didn't she think Cooper would just stop the boat if she asked nicely? She's known him long enough. She knows who he is. Hey, but at least Octavio's fighting back, unlike those last guys. Not enough for him to have an infinite supply of the bombs. He also has to have an infinite supply of electrical generators. He's almost cooked, though. Then the real fight begins.
Nobody else seems Octavio. Not nobody.
Pour it on, Bentley. Yes! He's out of control. Get ready for a sudden stop.
He's still spamming bombs. Yeah, her VA is better than in this than in 2.
To the left, you idiot. We're gonna crash.
And there goes his driver. And there's the guy. He's right there. Look at him. In all his pink and purple splendor.
It's over, Octavio. You're beat. Give us the demolition switch and we'll all try to ditch these cops.
You chasing me for this? Fine, big shot. It took me 6 months to prepare this thing. But what the heck? I got more where this came from.
You guys see that boat go out of control and jump and smash into that thing? Destruction! So cool!
You think that was cool, punk? He's old!
You monster! Stop it! Stop it!
Bentley, you didn't check your 6!
Murray, I need your help. I've never seen someone move that fast. Octavio's old, but he's still got it.
He's
Let's
old!
take him together.
But I vowed to my guru that I'd renounce all violence. And
Man,
the
shut
water
up,
is still
Murray. Let's
fine.
fucking roll.
It'll be clear any minute. Trust me. Now, let's take him.
You're right to be scared, Hippo. Your wheelchair friend should have been so smart.
Murray! Help!
Here it is.
That does it! I'll floss my teeth with your spine!
Enter. The Murray returns!
He's too fast. Lure him into the tar pool. That should slow him down.
It's a skill check if you remember how to play as Murray from 2. Everything's a skill check. I use that phrase too much. Look, I'll say this. He's not as hard as Rajan from 2. But the boss fights in 3 do a bit more than most of the fights in 2.
This one's out. I'm moving to another valve. I'm ready. Lure him in.
Yeah, if you try to punch him when he's on a guitar, he gets the free hop on you.
All set with the tar.
All right, midpoint right here. Oh wait, can I toss shit at him? I should be able to. Oh, cool. Damn.
Murray, these pumps are out of tar. I saw some more valves over by the cop station. Follow me to a fresh supply.
Without the tar, I'll crush you boys like a bugs!
That's pretty hardcore. It should be. Fucking imagine hitting a disabled person. Look, we all crack jokes on Jade, but I don't think any of us would ever punch him. Let alone kick him out of his wheelchair. You may have more tar, but I'm holding back no longer. Listen to the song of your death. The Murray knows no song, only the triumphant horn section of his own triumph. Quit talking, stupid kid, and die. He gets a new attack. It's so stupid.
Moving to the next tar valve.
Ooh, I need some HP. Oh wait, does Murray have Atlas Strength by default in 3? I didn't realize that. I guess he does. Oh, we got some health. Well, actually, what's his quote if you get defeated? We may as well hear it.
It's dry. I'll unlock the next one.
Oh, man. He didn't say anything. Is it only if I die in the first segment? Yeah, you just don't punch someone in a wheelchair. It feels like you're beating a dead horse. Alright, hold up. I remember him having a quote if you die. Like the boss is in too. I just want to see if he has it if you die here.
This tar valve's dry. I'll open another. Hang tight. Ready with the tar.
Alright, one more should do it. Ah, I guess maybe he didn't have one. Alright, I'll fight him for real now.
That should slow him down.
Hey, I tossed him in the water.
It's dry. I'll unlock the next one.
Safa!
The tar's ready to float.
Oh, I mistimed the thunder flop.
Moving to the next tar valve. Draw him in. I'll let loose with the tar.
Alright, back to the second segment here.
Murray, these pumps are out of tar. I saw some more valves over by the cop station. Follow me to a fresh supply.
Without the tar, I'll crush you boys like a bugs!
Yeah, it's literally punching down. Imagine that. I appreciate how he actually follows you to the next section. Again, that sucker punch level to detail. Wait. Can he fall in the trap though? Where is he? I gotta test this out. Oh, dude, I love this game.
You may have more tar, but I'm not holding back no longer. Listen to the song of your death.
The Murray knows no song but the triumphant horn section of his own triumph.
Quit talking, stupid kid, and die!
Oh, I don't want him breaking the shit before I toss it at him.
This tar valve's dry. I'll open another. Hang tight. Draw him in. I'll let loose with the tar.
Honestly, it's kind of ballsy for them to force you to use Murray for this boss, because you only use them in the game once before this, and it's in the mission we're not allowed to hit anything. So it really is just assuming, hey, have you played 2? You remember how to play as them, right? You haven't even really had the Murray tutorial segment yet.
This one's out. I'm moving to another valve.
Damn it, Sly, move out the way. Yeah, it's for the OGs.
Ready with the tar.
He's almost cooked. Honestly, it's a great first real boss segment. There's one coming up with Sly that I love. Probably one of my favorite bosses in the series.
The valve's empty. I'll crack another.
Honestly, all the fights with Sly in this one are good.
All set with the tar.
There's one that gave Billy Dingus a real fucking bad time. There he is. He's cooked.
That's it. The old guard's out.
And the new generation steps in.
That's right. Stepping in. Big time.
Come on, Murray. I got the demolition switch. Let's get Bentley and run for it. We got cops closing in.
Italia has been saved! First world complete. With 8% on the docket.
With the fight over, we went back and scraped Bentley off the pavement. It was touch and go for a while there, but we managed to sneak out right under Carmelita's nose. Octavio wasn't so lucky.
God, I wish that were me. I mean, what?
The guy got 30 years behind bars for what he did to Venice.
30 years? He's gonna die in prison. He's
Italians
old.
Don't like it when you sink their landmarks. Ironically, he found success as a singer while in jail. After all, most of his old fan base was already in the clink. But the big score here was bringing our old pal back into the gang. Once he put on those gloves and that mask, it was clear to everyone, most of all him,
Murray
that the Murray
had returned. And so, the Cooper gang was complete. But each episode concludes with you gaining a new member for the big heist that we started the initial playthrough with. So we have, for our troubles, we have unlocked Juzzy Land. Let me get some water. You know what? Okay, we gotta watch the daily wrap, of course. So I will continue playing. Give me a moment here. I need some awa, as it were. Let the dulcet tones of the main theme serenade you until I return. Be a quick BRB. Alright, we back. I got a granola bar from my trouble. Alright. I'm assuming the daily wrap has to be up now. What do we got here? Yeah, it's been up. Marathon chosen, Clear Obscura fan. He misspelled Clear Obscura. Minecraft swaps to Java? Dude, it's like an immediate siege mode. Alright, let's see what he has to say. Then we'll go to, Juzzy Land.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 28th of April, 2025. A good variety streaming day. Let's talk all about it. So, first off, it was a great podcast this morning. I actually got exactly what I wanted to do done. But you may not have seen the podcast. After he hit start recording, whatever. Because YouTube, in all of its glory and wisdom, has decided to have my podcast stuck in processing and never went live.
Fuck you, YouTube.
I have no idea why. So, if it goes live overnight,
even though you're the only way I get paid
well,
nowadays.
In a nutshell, here's what we did on the podcast.
No, because the kick support isn't coming through like it used to.
Disco Elysium essentially can't continue because it just doesn't have an audience, and now the support has went away. So if there's no audience for the game, if there's no support for the game, I can't keep playing.
Dude, kind of crazy. If I could ask him anything right now as Expan-thom, I would ask him whatever happened to the pattern of behavior kind of stipulation. Usually it'd be like, oh, I'm not worried. I'm not concerned. I'm not scared. I'm not paranoid. The sky isn't falling. I'm just like, it's the only issue if it becomes a pattern of behavior. It's not a pattern if it happens one time. And it's like, okay, guys, okay, it happened once. Okay, playthrough over, game drop, rage quit. Also, I really loved on the pre-stream, he tried to do a narrative spin here on wage quitting being a good thing. Actually, guys, if you think about it, what's wrong with wage quitting games? It's actually what you should do. That's the optimal business strategy. You should drop games all the time. That's what you really should do. Idiot, don't you have a business degree? Why would I play things that don't make me money? Because you're a fucking gamer? And these games that you drop, you claim to love and appreciate as a gamer, so you would think that you would continue playing them. It's not like you hated Disco Elysium. Now, if you hated the game, fucking fuck it, all on you. I understand if you drop it, if you don't like it. Problem is, he told us he loved it. So, as passionate gamer style, passion over paycheck, as he always says, you think he would continue playing it. But no, he has to do things that, quote-unquote, make him money. So we're going to continue playing games that make us money, which is honestly not many games left. It's gonna continue to gradually diminish until he's not but the size of a corn cob. And even then, he'll still have like the same 2 or 3 people giving them, what was it, $300 a night? Every other couple nights? One slow night and the game's felted? Many such cases.
The game. All right? Most people were actually happy with that decision, because they were like, man, you've been playing it for a month and a half, almost 2 months, and really, we don't like it.
They never liked it.
More time.
They probably liked
for
it.
Other things, right?
Well, the idea is they gaslight you into playing games that they would think that you would think are boring, and then you kind of have to face tank the boring playthrough until even they get tired of watching you play it and they realize their folly. So then they try to gaslight you into dropping it. So then more people would make fun of you for dropping games, because the reason, okay. And people brought it up to him on the pre-stream. Yes, it is true. Phil's contemporaries do in fact drop games. Most streamers don't finish the games that they play on stream. I understand this to be true. Completionist style streamers are not common. I would say, your average streamer probably puts on a fucking game just to chill and unwind. And most their audience doesn't expect them to do the whole game on stream. That's cool, that's fine. The problem is, A, Phil billed himself as the guy who plays every game and beats every game, and B, Phil shat on his contemporaries of the day in the past and in the present for dropping every game they play and not beating every game that they play like he does. So it would be one thing if he had like a reality check and then segued into that kind of formula, which he's trying to do now. The problem is, it's people are calling you out on it. The reason why wage quitting and rage quitting is a thing is because 1, it's funny. 2, you get a reaction out of it. The reaction is funny. But 3 is because it's just straight up hypocrisy. Like, you build yourself as a guy who beat everything. So now you're trying to go back and say, oh, actually, it's great. It's a good thing that I don't beat every game that I play now. Because now it means you get more variety because I'm playing more games. I'm not playing the same games that I'm playing all the time. It's not like a Dingus stream where he's playing like Xenoblade for the 20th time this week. And no, you get like different games all the time. But it's like, it doesn't even matter because like, what's the investment? It used to be a good thing, sorta, that he had sunk cost fallacy when it came to some of these shittier playthroughs, because at least it means the playthrough would finish at a point in time. If you're an organic style viewer and you like Phil playing a game, but then the game gets dropped, what's your incentive as a viewer to finish watching the playthrough if he doesn't finish? You know? I would say it's different for if you're a viewer of another streamer, because you would not have that mindset put into you that the streamer you're watching is a streamer that's known for finishing the games that they play. See that weird screen cap of him showing up on chat accusing 2 random people of being the same person talking to him on a stock account? Yeah, I saw that one. I saw that one. Yeah, I'll pull this up. One of the first things I saw today when I went to check on how I was acting in the chat. I mean, let's be honest. You know, it's a non-0% chance that Phil actually sussed him out, but it's kind of funnier if he doesn't suss him out. Because the thing is, Carl, come on, Sandy, Willow, like, we know this shit happens in his chat. I just think the funniest scenario is he calls out 2 people that he thinks is doing it, but they're not doing it. Meanwhile, 2 other people are doing it, and he's not able to tell. Don't worry, I'm only a minute in. You know what, DD Duke, I'll rewind just for you. Well, that's the problem, Carl. The fact that he even knows what LARPer means in the context of his viewers, that's the real problem. Alright, Dungeon Keeper says, good evening. Why is it that when one plumbing issue happens, multiple other issues inevitably pop up? Well, you don't have Mario on speed dial? Found a vape on the ground in the parking lot, still at least a quarter full? Hell yeah. What's wrong with these people? Score? Plug that bad boy in right away and I got a few good puffs in already. Flavored? It's just a menthol breeze. Now, okay. Carl, come on. I don't want to cap for Dave too much. Okay, I need to see the timestamps for... Okay, what was the timestamps in between these messages? Because it kind of does read like... Look, the way they're talking to each other, Carl, it kind of does read like a Sandy Willow situation. I would not be surprised if these were the same person. The problem, even still, if he's dead on, Carl, the problem is he actually goes out of his way to point this out. It's just schizophrenic for him to point it out. And at least if you're going to do that, point it out on mic. Like, put them on blast, have the balls, commit to the bit, and call him out on mic. But he's such a pussy, he can only do it in the chat. Do you enjoy talking to yourself on your socks? Nobody responds to Phil. War and Peace just says good evening. Then the other guy says good evening, Phil. It kind of, come on. I'm not going to sweep too hard, but it does kind of come off like it's the same person. It could be organic. It could be, but... I don't know. I feel like if it were 2 different people, there would at least be... There's not even a difference in typing style. Come on. Everyone around my apartments are addicted to these things, and they sell them cheap at the gas station right on the corner. And on top of that, this guy's just spitting a load of baloney in the first place. Or then to answer my question about plumbing, that would be quite the switch to vapes. Lol. Just saying that just kind of makes me raise my brow even more. Still, I'm not going to sweep too hard for Dave because he should have pointed out in the chat in the first place. He should have had the balls to put them on blast on the actual pre-stream. Fucking dog shit, man. Wants to have a curated audience, but also cries if he has like 100 viewers on a stream. And we're getting there, man. We're getting there to that's gonna happen more consistently. This fucker's gonna have like less than 100 people on a fucking stream. He had that on YouTube for not the past Disco Elysium stream, but the one before it. Weird thing is, even if they are socks, it's more people in chat. It's a stat padding. Yeah, these socks just help him because they make his chat. They give his chat the illusion of activity. A big up Steven. Steven, I started Slide 3 early because Triple P canceled the Kino Casino. He was in line at Maldmart trying to vote. And now I'm watching the rap. I gotta rewind for you, Duke.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday,
Going
the
back
28th
in
of
time.
April 2025. A good variety streaming day. Let's talk all about it. So, first off, it was
90% of the people in Kick Chat are also in YouTube chat. It's crazy how he doesn't realize that yet. He really does think they're separate audiences. I don't know how, I don't know why, but he does. The only time you get like actually organic Kick people is when Dimitri puts his dumbass on the front page.
great podcast this
Not
morning.
that he deserves it.
I actually got exactly what I wanted to do done. But you may not have seen the podcast because YouTube, in all of its glory and wisdom, has decided to have my podcast stuck in processing and never went live. I have no idea why. So
Why?
If it goes live overnight, great. If not, well, in a nutshell, here's what we did on the podcast. Number one, talked about why Disco Elysium essentially can't continue because it just doesn't have an audience, and now the support has went away. So
Where's
if
my
there's
audience?
no audience for the game, if there's no support for the game, I can't keep playing the game. All right. Most people were actually happy with that decision.
Oh, yeah,
They were
everybody
like,
loved it.
You know, you've been playing it for a month and a half, almost 2 months, and really, we don't like it. So now there'll be more time for other things, right? So, good stuff. And I hope that people aren't too upset about that. Unless some kind of a miracle happens, I'm not going back to Disco Elysium. But the other big thing that we got done in the podcast
What's the
today
miracle?
was
Money?
we needed to figure out
What would convince him now? Because he's not going to play the game again. So how would you convince? Obviously, the answer is money. But how would you confer this money onto him? Just as like a big tip while he's playing a different game? You send him $200 while he's playing a different game to say, Phil, I'll give you $100 consistently if you go back to playing Disco Elysium. I'm thinking, like, would I have to send him a paper check in the mail?
what is the upcoming marathon going to be when we hit 50 goals. And
Drop
we
him
do this milestone
cryptocurrency in
reward
the
event.
email.
And we talked about him. We pulled.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Carl. It would
determination-
have to be an overnight tip, because if you tip him during gameplay of another game, he'd just give you the quick runaround bullshit answer.
Was
no.
The viewer's choice event will
Maybe a lot of people wanted
and
it.
continue. So there is currently a post up.
You'd
on
have
the
to give him an
posts
overnight
tab
tip
of the
with an
DSP
email
Gaming
essay
channel right here
attached.
on YouTube.
Please return to the game,
on
Phil.
That tab, or on that post, you can nominate games. I think we had over like 100 posts already.
Well, we're
I
gonna make a
haven't
play.
checked yet, but I'll have to check and see, make sure that they're all valid. But basically,
No JRPGs. Rip. Emblem. Engage.
yeah. Please look and please start
Wait,
nominating.
this is it. We can make him finish the Jack trilogy. Make him play Jack 3. Yeah, thank you, Joe Blanc.
Games
Thanks
because it
for
looks
stopping
like we're
by.
going to be doing this marathon sooner rather than later. Allow me to explain what I mean by that. As we were beginning with today's stream of Expedition 33, that's Clear Obscure Expedition 33, a bunch of people came in and
I thought
supported,
RPGs
and
didn't work on your
boom,
channel.
We hit the goal. So we hit 37 goals out of the 40. And I was like, wow, that's great. And then we started playing Expedition 33. Great progress today. We ended up in a new area with a bunch of optional stuff to do. So I fought an optional pink cheap boss that was super tough, and you had to parry a zillion
Massive
times
progress.
because you really couldn't do much damage. So it was like an endurance test. We also beat a enemy gauntlet of a arena, like tournament arena area that was optional. And we did one or two other optional things, leveled up a ton, explored a whole new area. We didn't advance the story today, but we did everything else that was available. So next time we play Expedition 33, we're going to be advancing the story, okay? Then someone else came in, and two people said that they wanted to actually do some of the badges over on Kick. Got a bunch of gifted subs because of that, and boom, just like that, we hit another goal. So we hit 2 goals during the Claire Obscure stream, which allowed me to then hit 38 out of 40.
But we know the money's been crazy since the Twitch days, Carl. Remember that top 10 highest amount of people making money off of Twitch, and Phil was number 1. He had like the biggest ratio of pay pigs per viewers or something. Pay pigs to viewer ratio rather.
Goals. Tonight on the Minecraft stream, something very
He was
interesting.
felting all the
So
e-girls.
as I'm booting up the stream,
and
I'm
this
just
was
starting to talk to
before
everyone in the
tips. It
chat,
was
we
only
were,
Twitch subs and
basically
bits.
shooting the shit a little bit before I started playing Minecraft. Someone in the Kick chat said, "What's it gonna take?"
And dude, like, that's all of that before tips, and he's still like, I can't, like, I'm trying, it's so hard, guys. Like, I got so many bills, like, I can't make a living like this, guys. So many of my other streamers out there are able to make this a living, but I'm struggling over here. Like, bro, you make more money than all of them combined including the likes of Pokimane and whatever and whatnot. This was years ago, too.
For you to play Java Minecraft, because at this point, you know, you've been...
Okay, that was it. Phil's viewers paid the most. He wasn't top paid, but his viewers were given the most. That's what it was. Still impressive, honestly, given who he is. Fucking man in his 40s.
Playing Bedrock Minecraft now for like 8 to 10 parts. Maybe even more than that. You know, it's been almost a month you've been playing Minecraft on and off, but we really wanted to see you play Java because Java just is better, has more features, you can do mods and all of that. And they said, what if I gifted 50 subs right now? And I said, well, you know,
what the?
We're almost to DSP Tries It. DSP Tries It is at 40 goals. So how about this? If tonight we can hit 40 goals, meaning
and
we
they did
2
hit
goals
it.
in one stream, I'll completely ditch Bedrock Minecraft and we'll start playing Java Minecraft and see if it's better.
Whoa, what a deal.
So we were talking, and then all of a sudden, as I was about to start playing Minecraft, someone tipped me $300. So we did hit 2 goals, and I said, I'm a man of my word. So we immediately started playing Java Minecraft, and let me tell you, there's pros and cons. It looks better. It seems to perform better. Like, it had no frame rate dips. I could have really far draw distance. It was just running beautifully on my PC.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Bedrock Edition, when we tried to do that, was lagging and had frame rate issues. So I guess maybe Java Edition just runs better. I don't know. Immediately as we started playing, they spawned me in a much better biome. I was able to immediately start harvesting wood, building a house that was nice. All animals are near me, so I'm going to be able to have animals right away.
He names pros and cons, by the way. Oh my god.
Resources that I needed. I'm like, oh, this is like so much.
He should have made that a separate video. So here are the pros and cons of Java Edition. And it could be like 20 minutes, you know, like the Assassin's Creed Shadows first impressions.
Better than when I started playing Bedrock, right? So it actually was a really good stream of me doing all the basics and starter stuff in Java, and people were like, oh yeah, just wait till you see all the mods. You could do a controller mod, so you don't have to use keyboard and mouse. You could actually play on controller if you want. You can, what was it? Oh
god, it's so weird how he claws at the mouse. Look at him,
mod.
He's clawing at the mouse.
So now that we're doing Java, I'm sure I'm going to start installing mods that are going to make the experience much better, okay? So it was really chill. It was really great. We had a great time. And overall, today was incredibly successful supported day. 4 goals hit. We hit 40. That means tomorrow is DSP Tries It, Salty Blue. And what we're going to do is
great. He's eating even more food tomorrow.
And try to determine exactly what it is that I want to order from the
OT day stream.
That way, I'll be able to order during the day, and we're going to have a nice DSP Tries It after tomorrow's first stream. Now, we are now working towards hitting 50 goals and doing the Viewer's Choice Marathon. Now, I already told you guys I'm not here Thursday and Friday of this week, but I am here Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. 7 straight days. I feel that this marathon event
2 days
would
at
be very
Dave
well
Senior's house.
Like if we did it on like Saturday or Sunday of this weekend,
allegedly he's
going to
go see his
well
parents
because a lot of people would show up for a weekend marathon, and it would basically be exactly 1 month after my birthday marathon I take.
Yeah, so there was a bit, I brought this up on a last stream, there was a bit confusion over how long the break would be. He's only taking 2 days off. I saw some tweets suggesting, oh, he's taking 3 days off. Oh, he'll be back Monday. He's taking 4 days off. No, it's now to be fair, he kind of earned it by saying that he would be gone for a few days. When you say a few days, I'm not thinking only 2 days.
He can play.
But that's what he meant.
But that means we need to hit 10 more goals. We still have 2 whole days
quick
of
visit the
streaming.
Bridgeport.
Tuesday
The mean
and
streets of
Wednesday.
Connecticut.
Tomorrow, what are we doing? A chill podcast to determine what I'm going to be ordering. And then it's going to be more Oblivion Remastered on the first stream. The late stream is the return of Blueprints, the only Blueprints stream I'm doing this week. But I'm excited for it because when we actually played it last week, I had a ginormous, big discovery at the end of that stream.
Yeah, because he only has, you're right, it's 10 goals in 2 days because he's gone Thursday and Friday. So the Dents only have 4 streams, i.e. 2 days to hit these goals for this marathon.
Much easier of the game. So I hope you'll join me both for Oblivion and for Blueprints tomorrow. And if you support the stream,
Oh man, I hope Paper Mario wins. Cause I don't know how or why, but he tricked himself into thinking that Paper Mario isn't that long of an RPG just cause, I don't know, it stars Mario. And he is a GameCube style guy. He said that game is his favorite GameCube game ever, and he said he was gonna play that remake no matter what. So if you are a dent listening to the sound of my voice right now, somehow, some way, for some reason, I implore you to go to that fucking poll and raise the votes on Paper Mario, because it's gonna take forever and it's not gonna make any money and it's a Nintendo game and he's gonna sieve and mauled and he'll have to put on the illusion of having fun with it.
Seems well, we can actually have momentum heading into the weekend and hopefully do this marathon. All right, so guys,
yeah, it's
thank
not a long
you for
RPG,
very well supported,
but it's
very
still an
chill,
RPG.
Very fun stream day. I'm sorry that the Level 1 podcast still says it's processing. I have fingers crossed it'll process overnight. In fact, it
fingers
has a
crossed
thumbnail,
or arms crossed, you
but it
fucking
hasn't
siege
gone
mode
live
loving
yet.
weirdo.
I don't know what YouTube's problem is. I really hope that it figures this out and that we will be able to watch it overnight. If not, worst case, I can either try to re-upload it at some point or whatever, maybe tomorrow morning. We'll have to see. But let's see if it goes and processes overnight. Sorry for that. Enjoy Clair Obscure, enjoy the Minecraft stuff, and I'll see you in the morning where we'll try to make a push to hit some goals, and hopefully by this weekend, do the marathon.
Push you into the Venice
Viewers' Choice
Canals, you
returning. And
weirdo.
again, remember, nominate games for Viewer's Choice on the Posts tab here on the channel DSP Gaming. All right? See you in the morning. Peace out. Have a good night.
All right, that's the Daily Wrap. He'll be back tomorrow, and then he'll be back Wednesday, and then he's gone for 2 days. We don't got to worry about him. Pretty cool. All right, I owe some hazard room situations, so how many do I gotta do? You know what? That's actually not bad. I only owe 4. Yeah, let's do these now, because these are part of 100%. Oh, of course, you gotta unlock the marathon by hitting 10 goals in 2 days. Then you gotta give him money during the marathon itself, because he has to pay back the food he's gonna eat during the marathon. No! Dying in the tutorial. I'm never gonna live this down.
I hear that.
Press the circle button near that pipe to latch on and climb.
I just love pipes. Is that
What?
okay?
Sure, they're a thief's best friend, but don't forget wall hooks.
How could I forget the lovable wall hook?
Press the circle button to attach.
Of course.
To launch off them, you'll have to pull down on the left analog stick before jumping. Try getting over this wall.
I don't think the ice climbing mechanic from 2 comes back in this one.
That's it, I give. You've made it through all my challenges.
Hey, don't feel bad. Those wall hooks were kind of tricky.
It was all supposed to be tricky. Anyhow, you've proven you know how to get around. A word to the wise. Anywhere you sense a thieving opportunity, you know, see the blue sparkles, you can use a circle button move.
Pretty handy.
Yes, yes it is.
Oh, not too bad. All right, let's hit up this one over here.
All right, Bentley, let me have it.
In order to maintain our lavish lifestyles, we'll always need to have a little cash on hand.
I hear ya. Most guards are nice enough to carry around.
Pretty
a
lavish
pocket
being a
full of
dented
change.
turtle in a wheelchair.
Exactly. You can pick their pockets by sneaking up behind them and pressing the circle button.
This guy looks like he's carrying some loot. If I steal it, you can fence the goods online for some cash.
That's right.
On hyphen line? Who spells it like that?
Sign of something valuable.
Big mid 2000s energy.
Without getting noticed. Okay, that's enough of that guy.
Stop.
It won't always be that easy. Guards are usually on the move.
As long as I don't bump into him, it shouldn't be a problem.
All right, smooth talker. Try robbing this guy. Crates away! Great. Now, as any good thief knows, a job is only as successful as the getaway that's planned.
I hear that. Some guards are not too keen on fighting toe-to-toe.
You're not going to say I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Well, not now.
Thought so. Look, there's no shame in running from a fight. Keeps you alive. Hold down the R1 button to sprint.
Sounds easy.
Prove it.
Yeah, run away, live another day.
And you'll have to run away to lose him.
Whoa, hold up.
Ready, set, go.
Where'd he go?
Nice escape, Sly. An unfortunate fact about running is that you make a lot of noise.
How did Bentley enslave all these Italian guards?
Well, if I'm already running, might as well keep going.
Good point. How about you try that? Run to this waypoint within 6 seconds, and then try and escape from the guards if they hear you.
Come on.
Ready, set, go.
How about you stop setting these guards up to kill me?
Well, you could always
That's what
take
I'm
them out
saying.
instead.
Now we're talking.
If a guard hasn't seen you, you could sneak up behind him. You paying attention? This is complicated.
Of course, we're talking about taking out guards.
Right. Sneak up behind him and hit the triangle button to knock him into the air.
Man, Susan's ghost is just haunting Phil's algorithm, that's all.
Sneak attack. Nice. So that's the triangle button to knock him into the air, then the square button for the slam.
You got it. Now
Gotta repeat it twice for the kids playing this game.
Unfortunately, the slam makes noise. Do it too close to another guard, and he'll be all over you.
It's easy. You take out the first guy, then hide out when the second thug comes running. Wait until his back is turned, then strike.
Try taking out both these guards without being caught.
Alright, turn around.
Nice work. I pity the guard that crosses your path. Now for the showstopper. See that boat slung up above that poor unsuspecting guard?
Yeah.
It's not directly above him
Dropping
yet.
it on his head?
Oh, yeah.
This button will release the boat. Make sure the guard's under its shadow before you know, knock him senseless.
Such senseless violence.
Look for those buttons around town. The place is littered with unsafe machinery. Know what I mean?
Okay, now I'm gonna do one each for Murray and Bentley.
As you know, we sometimes need reconnaissance photographs to plan for a heist.
The humble recon photo. The unsung hero of many a caper.
I've outfitted your binocular with a camera. Click down on the right analog stick to bring it up.
I tell you, Bentley, you designed this thing really well. The left analog stick aims where you want to look, and the right analog stick lets you zoom in and out. So easy.
Why, thank you. Try to get a good picture of that chair suspended from the ceiling. You might have to zoom in a little. Press the R1 button to take the shot.
Your picture says 1,000 words, right?
Of course, it won't always be so easy. Sometimes you'll need to get a better vantage point.
That shouldn't be too difficult.
I love how unnatural the tutorial dialogue is. I love how they just very casually fucking talk about PS2 buttons.
It's okay.
I'm not supposed to know what those are.
Zoom, I'll be fine.
Let's put it to the test. Take a picture of each of these.
They knew this game would never be ported to anything but a PlayStation system. They're just chill bros, that's all. You don't talk like this with your bros, Carl? Yeah, then I told him to jump up and press the circle button.
There you go, Bentley. Some wonderful pinups for our refrigerator.
They're lovely. High art.
Seriously?
No, but you showed some real skill with a Binocucom's camera. Nice work.
Okay, I guess you unlock Murray's later, so we just got Bentley for now. There he is, the guy!
Alright, Bentley. Things can get pretty rough out in the field. You'd better be prepared.
Preparation is my middle name. My wheelchair is totally equipped.
Good to hear. As a resident demolitions expert, you'll need to be handy with the bombs.
No problem. Just have to hold down the triangle button, and out comes the goods.
Okay, try dropping a bomb on that crate over there.
Not that kind of bomb.
That's some quality pyrotechnics, but how are your bombs versus guards?
Against sleeping guards, I'm like a Greek god. All fall before me.
Let's see what you got.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's make this fun. Obviously, this should count, right? There he goes.
Nice work. Now, how about someone awake?
I just put them to sleep too. My chair's been outfitted with the top of the line.
Harley getting kicked out of leaving Creator Clash. Did he get kicked out or did he leave? I saw Worski retweeted something.
Analog stick to bring it up.
I don't even really know who this Harley person is. At first, I thought it was Halsey, the guy, the Joe from IBS. Hello, Joe.
Zoom function on that thing might be fun to snipe at a distance.
Yep, it's all on the right.
Nice. Now get over there and bomb him before he wakes up. All right, Bentley. You make this look easy, but how's your aim against moving guards?
With a zoom function and nerves of steel.
Did a big food show a while back? I'm not familiar with them. But those are the only personalities fucking iDubbbz could get? People who you kind of maybe possibly might have known about 10 years ago? Oh, okay, Epic Mealtime. I've heard the name. Still haven't seen any videos.
Oh yeah, it's my own design. The pickpocket pull, or the PPP for short.
The magnet?
Ingenious, huh?
No
By
way.
default, it's linked to the L1 button.
And you can rob someone with that thing?
I just keep the L1
buddy.
button held down, sneak up behind a guy, connect with the magnet, then pull back to yank out the loot.
Sounds just like fishing. Try it on this guy right here.
Finally, the true PvP reveals itself. This is fitting because, like, the magnet attracts money, just like how the casino attracts, let's get some subs. We're getting subs right now. All this is all subs. This right here, that's basically worth 10 subs right there.
Okay, he served his purpose. I'm impressed with your pickpocketing technology, but how is it against someone in motion?
Allow me to demonstrate. I just hold down the L1 button, attach, and pull. Couldn't be easier.
Okay, but yeah, other than just being familiar with the name of the videos, having not watched them, that's all I know of the situation. I'm assuming something had to have happened behind the scenes.
That chair of yours is a wonder. You've packed so much technology into such a small space.
Hey, look, he's like Phil, Carl. He can't let his detractors take a W.
Get this operation underway.
Okay, all of these are clear for now. One more we'll unlock for Murray later, and that'll be the last one we do. Harley's the guy who beat up Ego Raptor during the first clash. I didn't see any of the clashes. I didn't see any of them. So, fuck Hamas in response to some Hassan hot take. Based? Question mark? And he's Joe-ish. He's a Joe! Alright, everything's clear for now, right? 100%? 52%? Oh, yeah. You gotta do the jobs and challenges. I can do these later. Unlike 2, you are allowed to replay missions. But yeah, these additional challenges count as part of 100%. And you got concept art. Check it out, dude. Wish I could get like higher quality versions of this art. These motherfuckers better post this shit on the Twitters, mate. Oh my god, is this supposed to be like prototype Octavio? Look at him! He's gay! Someone was basically saying it's bad optics to disavow Hamas or something retarded like that. It's bad optics? I guess if you're a loon. Oh, here's where they started finalizing his design. This is what those portraits of him in the final game are based off of. This specific bit of concept art. Ah, okay, there's the final design. They redesigned him at some point. You know, these enemies did get modeled. They do appear in beta screenshots. And one of the screenshot slideshows had one in there. So those shots were probably taken at like different points in development. No, we didn't get the gondola cats? Or the bird? Oh, we didn't get the poppy either. Alright, let's go to Jezzyland.
At first, it seemed just like old times. The gang was back in action. But
Slides out pictures of Carmelita in his house.
Murray's heart just wasn't in it. Without the guru's permission to give up on his Dreamtime training, he'd never really feel comfortable returning to the gang. We knew we needed to help him out. So, we packed up our things, whipped up some quick disguises, and headed for the Australian
Look at Sly. Yeah, watch out for the spiders.
Along the way, Murray told us story after story about his teacher's amazing abilities. Apparently, this guru of his was
Remember Star Wars?
Fantastic feats. He used the Dreamtime to blend perfectly into his surroundings, and even gain mental control over the weak-minded. If even half the stories were true, then this was a guy I just had to meet. Our gang needed to grow its ranks for a chance to get inside the Cooper Vault. And this guru, this Outback mystic, was looking like the best recruit we could have ever asked for. However, when we finally arrived in the Outback, it was a shock to find that things had changed. And the guru was nowhere to be seen.
Alright, episode 2. Sly Cooper and the gang in. Rumble down under. Alright, we're knee deep in Jezzyland now. I gotta say, this is probably the weakest episode of the game, though. The problem is, while there is an antagonist, it's not really an antagonist. It's kind of just like a floating object. You'll see. If you haven't played the game before, you'll see when we get to it. But here we are in Australia. The hub world is alright, I guess. The missions are okay, but the lack of a real antagonist kind of ruins it. At least Murray's with us now. Uh-oh, look at that. Murray's got his training challenges now. Okay, what do we got? Spin attack level 2 already. Holy shit. Combat dodge. Berserker charge already? Dude, that's kind of... Man, that was like a late ability for Murray in the last game. Bentley's already got the health extractor? Holy shit. You know what? Let's get Berserker charge right now.
The miners have really torn this place up looking for opals. Watch your step, they're sure to get rough defending their claim.
So these are the miners, the assorted antagonists of this world. They have no designated leader, they're just random no-name miners, and that's kind of the issue. While Sly 3 does a lot of things right with the writing, where it kind of flounders is there's no rival faction of villains that you're trying to take down. You know, one has the Fiendish 5, 2's got the Claw Gang, even 4 has the Dumb Skunk and his gang of miscreants, even though their gang doesn't have an official name. But there's no other faction here. The villains in Sly 3 are all kind of work on their own. They're not affiliated with each other. And you know, sometimes it kind of works out, like in Venice and the upcoming China world. Like I really like the villains there. I like Octavio. I like the villain in China. But here, the lack of a faction really shows itself. You know what? I like the villain in Holland too. Like, the villains do get more characterization, I would say, than the villains in 1 and 2. But the lack of them being a part of that unifying force does kind of take it down a little bit. Oops. The real antagonist is the simp fan base the pretend antagonist made. I know. Very, very adorable of you to try to hide the segment coming up. But another viewer spoiled it. He posted a gif of it. But yeah, you're right. That's the real antagonist here. You'd simp for the Fox Lady? Yeah, Carl's already seen it. Hey, Ivan. I'll do like a few missions here, and then we'll call it.
My master spends most of his time up there in that cave, overlooking the valley and contemplating the depths of deepness. I really appreciate you breaking the news to him that I want to break off my training.
No problem, pal. I'm looking forward to meeting him. Anybody you call master must be a heck of a guy.
Oh, he's awesome! He'll get inside your head and freak you out 6 ways from Sunday.
Awesome.
Well, sounds good to me.
Am I fucking this up? Oh, I am. How did I miss the hook? Dented. While I do think the miners are very poor as far as antagonists go, I do like their general designs. Like the little kangaroo's got a little Joey in his pouch. And he's got a little helmet on. And then the big kangaroo's got a little cowboy hat.
Sorry, pal. This cave's empty. Got any other ideas where he might be?
Well, that's his hut. But he doesn't really hang out there on account of the smell.
The smell?
It's a long story. I had to apologize up and down for like a month before he'd speak to me again.
What did you do?
The unspeakable, Sly. The unspeakable.
Thanks for speaking of it. I'm headed for the hut.
Scat fetish. Let's proceed. Now I kind of want to bring up Phil's playthrough and see his reaction to that segment. Oh, what do we got? Like how his flashlight is mounted on a shotgun. He's got the big old barrel there. The kangaroos aren't that troublesome, honestly. All they can do is toss smoke bombs and jump on you. Oh wait, wrong way. Hippos really do the unspeakable in real life. I don't think I want to look that up. But thanks for the warning. Where's the dingo at? Did he drop down?
This place is packed with wall hooks. The miners must use them to haul up their drills. Looks like you're going to get some rock climbing practice.
Now you're telling me I need it. I can see the remnants of whatever Murray did in there.
Sorry, Murray. Nobody's home. And by the looks of it, I'd say the guru is fighting someone or something off here. I'm starting to think the miners might have got to him.
You might be right. They'd come in and be all angry and yelling, and he'd be all peaceful, and they'd just get ticked. Then he'd try to find a middle way, and they'd just go crazy and smash everything up, and then haul him off.
Where do you think they might have taken him?
They got him! My master's a goner!
Maybe we should get Bentley on the line.
It's tough to say, but given the layout of the miners' camp, I'd venture a guess that they use that area with a high fence as a makeshift stockade.
Looks like there might be a way up using that cliff below. Shouldn't be a problem.
Just keep an eye out for that gyrocopter. I'm positive it's what gave away the guru's position.
Good tip. Thanks, pal.
10-4, let's get on it. I'm trying to remember when you unlock the paraglider in this game. I want to say it's the next hub world. Be kind of useful here. There's a lot of heights. Hey, I made that without the need of the hook.
These miners have no respect for the Aboriginal sacred sites. They're drilling into everything. Ayers Rock, Kings Canyon, Wave Rock. The cultural insensitivity is sickening.
It's woke! All the verticality does make it kind of interesting, though. You're able to see the entire hub world from these high vantage points, which you're not able to do in Italy. I guess unless you're not on the clock tower. It's definitely a power of the PS2 moment. There he is, the guy!
You must be the guru. I'm a good friend of Murray's. He's come asking to be released from his training. Sure, I'll just bust you out of here and we'll go talk to him. You seriously won't leave without your gear? Yeah, I can see that the miners have really done a number on your land here. As for your walking staff and moonstone, me and my gang have a real talent for stealing back things that were wrongfully taken.
It's Sly's whole life! Alright, slideshow time. Pick up the Zitchazility. Hey you! Hey! I don't know what it is you're doing, but you're very attractive. Okay, bye-bye. I agree. Hey, Carl. Not that Carl.
The guru won't leave the stockade until he has his wife Moonstone. He also
Nice visual
insists
depiction
that
there,
we
Bentley.
Purify Ayers Rock of all miners. Only then will the Dreamtime spirits be appeased, and the Guru will be free to use his powers. Sly must have impressed him in their conversation, because now he is requesting that Murray and I meet with him individually. Something about judging our spiritual centers. I've discovered a passage through one of the miners' caves that should make getting up to the Guru less difficult. He also mentioned that the miners had foolishly unearthed the Mask of Dark Earth.
There's our
I guess
antagonist.
It was his job to guard the thing, and now that it's out, bad things are sure to follow. Sounds like mumbo jumbo to me, but we've encountered some unexplainable phenomena over the years, so
Remember
I'm
Sly
not gonna
too?
rule it out as a threat to our operation.
Alright, Outback Operation Day 1. We got Murray's first real job, and then we got Sly's job. Okay. If I grind a little bit more, I could get Spin Attack level 2. Let's go for the Smoke Bomb. Once you start, like, unlocking the later Spin Attack levels, the combat just becomes a joke. Like, really, what's the smoke bomb for? What is that really? It doesn't even damage me. I'm completely fine. Okay, we're gonna do Murray's job. The Murray is back, you guys. He's back now. Not later, not yesterday, but now, right now. Speaking of Murray, he now has the ability to pickpocket. Probably the one change they made to his moveset from 2. Otherwise, he plays exactly as he did in the last game. So I press the circle. You can literally shake down the guards. Pretty cool. And either they made Murray weaker, or they made the guards more resilient. I think it's the latter, because he no longer knocks out the flashlight guards in, what's like 2 or 3 hits? They're willing to take a few more blows from the Murray man now. And it's like this combo would knock them out instantly in 2, but they take a few more hits in 3. How about an oil drum? I missed. Yeah, let's put on the Berserker Charge. Does still work how it does in Slide 2? It does. Oh, dude, the Lemon Bar? This is home to an amazing mission. Mission from the demo of the game, actually. That should be a one-hit kill. Oh, come on, Murray. What are you doing? There you go. Who saw me? Wait, I'm gonna leave that guard alone because he's got loot. Are they running away from me or running at me? What? The copter knocked out his own dude. Whoa, gold pen. Thieving opportunist? Pickpocket excluding coins with Sly, Bentley, and Murray. Okay, yeah, just pickpocket with everybody. Alright, our mission's right there. Don't you turn around. Don't you do it. Silver pen? Doesn't show me the price for it though. No. How did he hear that? I was a mile away. Not really. Imagine having a golden pen. These miners probably haven't written anything in their lives. They probably don't even write home to mama. Alright, this dude's broke. He doesn't have anything.
I know you're a little nervous to see your teacher again, but he's requested that you and I pay him a visit individually.
If it wasn't for the guru, I wouldn't be the Murray you see before you today. I'm just not too sure he'll be pleased with my progress as a mystic.
What are you talking about? You used the Aboriginal ball form to great effect back in Venice. He'll be proud of you.
Maybe, but I lost
but
my
you also
temper
beat up a
and
bunch
got
of
in a fight
goons.
with Octavio.
To help me. I'm sure the guru is happy to see friends sticking up for each other.
Yeah, power of friendship, yada yada yada.
He'll take you right up to it.
Okay, Bentley. Caves ahoy!
Yeah, I think I said it a week or two ago, Carl, but I don't know, like I get the idea, but doesn't it just reinforce bad habits? Wouldn't the point be to start a conversation with a lady and then maintain the conversation? Like, what's the point of saying, hey, I think you're cute, okay, bye-bye? That teaches your brain bad things. That's gonna, like, stick with you. it's not exactly helpful when it comes to maintaining a lengthy, not just like a relationship, but a conversation period. That's just not how people interact. Yeah, at least ask for the number. It just there's no Riz. It's a Rizless game. Yeah, no, one of them, I've seen one of those videos, whichever one Kino Casino played, and one of the women does show interest. It's not like, I don't know, he's borderline albino, but like Carl's not the ugliest motherfucker ever. Like he does have a lady style. He's got a certain kind of colorful fever, as they say. He does have a significant other. So, you know, women find him attractive to a point. Allegedly, he was able to find someone. So just a notion, though, that someone found him attractive, but he was like, oh, no, I don't care, bye-bye, you know, I was just, it's kind of like, it takes the wind out of the sails, right? It takes the wind out of the sails of the compliment that he just gave, because it's like, okay, I think you're cute, and she reciprocates to a point where she is willing to entertain a conversation, but then you run away. To me, that takes the wind out of the sails of the compliment you just gave her. It almost gives the impression that you didn't really mean it and that you were just joking around. Not that it matters, because I suppose he wasn't looking for anything long-term to begin with. But if that was a long-term, you know, if that was a realistic scenario and you wanted to form a long-term relationship with her, that would be a bad first impression. Like, if I was lady style and fucking Carl did that to me, I would get the impression that he didn't mean it if he just immediately runs away. Like, oh, his friends probably put him up to say that. That's why he left. I bet he's laughing. He's laughing his heart out right now. I think his wife does mail order.
Murray, try throwing
Maybe.
rocks to destroy those stalagmites. Of course, throwing guards will work too.
All right, got a little mini platforming style segment here with the Murray. Yeah, he did the approach. He just didn't follow through. Like, approaching is always the hard part. Once you got the in, as long as you're not a complete spurg who drops the spaghetti, maintaining the conversation's not that bad. If you know what to talk about, that is. God damn it, Murray. Guess I'm just supposed to toss from here. Yeah. First content can be incredibly daunting to a lot of people. I suppose so. It's just, I get the idea is that it's specifically supposed to be about the hardest part, as Carl says. I just think if you only take those lessons to heart and you don't then look up any lessons about, okay, what do you do after the hard part? How do you maintain the conversation? It's just gonna teach you the wrong things. I guess it's only a problem if you're truly dented, though. Man, the guards look buggy in this version from far away. Guess they don't on the Benaki count. Whee!
According to the mine's hydraulic flow chart, the door ahead appears to be sealed shut.
Then I'll just bash it in! What's the good of having fists if you can't smack steel doors with them?
It's
nice
too
echo.
thick, even for you. No, to get through, we'll have to overload the pressure in this piston.
You want me to punch it? I could do that.
Use your aboriginal ball form to bounce on top of the piston and smash it down. Build up enough hydraulic pressure and the door is sure to open.
Piston beware! You're about to be bounced!
For as overhyped as this form is, you only use it in Venice, in this mission, and then one mission early on in China, and it's not relevant ever again for Murray.
Yes! Eat it, piston sucker!
Money, 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 money. No way is he gonna follow me. Is he? No, we're good.
Another locked door. To open this one, you'll need to overload all 3 pistons at the same time.
Alright, well here's my second question, Carl. Does Billy deserve a victory lap this lengthy? Perhaps is he not being too much of a sore winner? How much is too much gloating, Carl?
I did it! 3 against 1, and I
He is milking it a bit. That's what I'm. That's kind of the impression I'm getting from a few of his tweets. Like he's still tweeting about it. At the same time, Carl did say in the lawsuit. It was actually noted in the lawsuit by the judge himself because he watched all the videos. He did note that Carl said if he won, he would not be a good winner. He would be the sorest winner possible, and he was gonna gloat all this, that, and the other. And he made videos on Billy for like 5 years, so I guess it is only fair. Thank you, Gogi, for the nebulous shout out. Basically, while Billy is milking it a bit, Carl literally asked for it. Hey, Carl. He deserves it.
Whoa! Look at the size of that guy! He must be jacked up by that mask of dark earth the guru was warning us about.
He's fat.
Curious. It seems to make the wearer much larger. Probably more
Oh, that'll definitely come in later.
I can take him. My righteous quest.
Yeah, Carl.
The guru won't be stopped by
Fucking
some
Jops
big
would have put out like 3 videos by now.
Even if you won, you'd have nowhere to go. The door through has an electric deadbolt. This whole area runs off the same circuit. Even the drills are linked up.
Then I'll throw this clown into the drills.
That might break the circuit. Give it a try.
Indian food or Cadoba? Sorry, you're fucking Indian. In honor of Canada truly being fucked forever by people who aren't Canadian? Indian food.
Remember, press triangle button to uppercut. Keep it up. You did some damage.
Oh, this is some mini-boss here. So yeah, he's possessed by the mask, the big old spooky mask. This is our main antagonist. Not the kangaroo, but the mask he has on. It possesses guards all throughout the episode.
One drill down, 2 to go. Just 1 left.
Holy cow! That mask can run.
Look at him go.
I can't do that.
Intriguing. Press on to the guru. He'll have some answers. The door should be unlocked now that the drill circuit is broken.
Won't be buying Ricky's hand because it's too expensive for what it is unless I can find it in bulk, but I am enjoying it. Oh, good to hear. Someone was gonna send Josh a couple. I'm curious to see what he thinks of it. You know, especially knowing that Ricky's is the official hot sauce of the Kiwi Farms. Get his hot take. I actually don't like sauce, guys.
Open up!
Ooh, shortcut unlocked. There's the guy.
I have returned, my master. The black water now runs clear. I'd like to... I am asking... Oh, man. Yeah! I want to join back up with my friends, and, we're hoping you'd come along, too. You'd love it in the gang. We have all kinds of fun. Miners, gyrocopters, and a mask of Dark Earth? Yeah, that's a lot to deal with. But we'll help you, I promise! Thanks, Guru. I'm happy to see you too.
Job complete. Alright, so gotta do like a bunch of shit before we can play as this new guy over here. Man, I was so excited to play as all the new playable characters that this game introduces, and some of them are fun to play, but a lot of them feel like the friend characters in Spyro 3. The issue is you're just not allowed to roam along. You're not allowed to roam around with them in the hub world. Only during their designated missions. Again, a lot like Spyro's friends in Spyro 3. Ooh, money, money. I really should just grind money real quick, so I can afford everything that got unlocked. I'm sure there's a trophy associated with them. But it's good that you enjoyed it. The worst part would be if you spent all that money and you thought it was shit. Now, I'll tell you what, it ain't no Dingus Familia home green salsa. I'll tell you that much, bish. The homemade green salsa, bish. Just like DSP's homegrown chicken or whatever. Whatever he said on the Sunday night stream. Oh, you probably would not have heard this, Carl. He said he said Cat made homemade chicken breast or something. I'm like, what the fuck does he mean homemade? Did he raise the chickens himself? They came from his menagerie of animals, as it were. No, I swear to God, he said homemade chicken. He either said homemade or homegrown, but the word home was used. As if to add an extra layer to the organic, authentic feel of the chicken. See, Goki's got my back. You know, Cat made it, so we gotta use words that don't make sense to make the meal feel more authentic. He says everything is homemade even if it comes out of a box. True. He's operating on that logic of, well, it was made in his home, therefore it is literally homemade. Is that DSP semantics? Like when he talks about how it's not a rage quit because there was no rage? Semantics!
Oh, Expan-thom, how you doing, dude?
Big up, Sensei Croy. You're here, I'd say at the tail end of the stream. I just want to grind some money real quick. But we started Slide 3 today because I finished Slide 2 last night. And we are already in Australia. We're knee-deep in Juzzy-land territory. We're talking about Phil's homegrown chicken. Sunday evening, Phil was talking about how Cat made some homemade chicken breasts for him. It was literally made in his home. If you brought this up to Phil, you brought up the semantics to Phil, he would just say you're looking for a gotcha moment, you fucker. No, that's what I'm saying. It is Phil's exotic pets. That's why the homeowners association never catches him for it, because anytime the homeowners association comes to check in on his house, he eats the animals. He eats the animals before they can check in on him. Imagine they got like a coop full of chickens, but every time they get a check-in from them, Cat just speed eats all the chickens, so the coop is empty by the time anyone comes in to check. You're not supposed to have chicken on the premises, sir? say we're rich, but this shit's all Australian money. It's fucking worthless. I wish we were back in Italy. And his dingoes don't want to shut up, man. This dingus can't stand the dingoes. And they ate my baby. Oh, fuck. God damn it, Murray. Wait, can I toss him in the drill? There we go. I can see Phil owning quail, even though Phil isn't that type of guy. I can see him owning a coup. Maybe not a coup. We know he's got that cockatiel. Because he doesn't want to fucking shut up during the pre-stream. No, I swear to God, it's the neighbor's kids, guys. The neighbor's kid who has never been brought up in his Washington content until now. The kid was just there the whole time, dude. Maybe they just moved in. Maybe he was only recently born, that's why you never heard him in 2014. New Murray mission unlocked. Can't own a coop in a condo-shaped backyard. No, I'm guilting the Lily. A neighbor would have noticed. Like, forget about trolls reporting him to the homeowners association. His fucking neighbors would do that first of all. White women in their 40s are quite dangerous, especially when they got nothing to do and nothing to lose. That's what it is, Carl. Think about it. The garage... think about this. The garage full of garbage was always sus to begin with. Like, almost cartoonishly sus. There had to be strings attached, and now we know what it was. It was the animals. Like, come on. Even for them, 2 people don't eat that much DoorDash. It's also the animal waste. That's where the chicken coop is. That's how they have the homegrown chicken. Murray's dead. And we call that a death warp. Okay, health extractor, combat dodge. I need 300 for spin attack level 2. Imagine Phil trying to pluck and prep a chicken for cooking. Do you think Phil's the kind of person who won't buy chicken because, like, he has to wash his chicken because it's got the goop on it? He's one of those kinds? Okay, we got the alarm clock, adrenaline burst, and the health extractor. Let's test these out. I feel like he would complain about the chicken goo. Okay, so alarm clock still works the same. It just transferred from Sly to Bentley. And then adrenaline burst works just like it did in 2 with a new animation. And this is the health extractor. See if I can lead him over here. No, wrong button. Ah! Yeah, washing chicken is not a meme. People really do that. Is it not working? Okay, I guess he has to not be alerted for it to work. Where'd he go? Try it here. Did the health pack fly up toward you in 2? That's a minor improvement. So basically it works like it used to with this minor improvement. I think for now we'll do, of course, the pickpocketing. We'll keep the getaway. Yeah, we'll do like that for Bentley. Man, Car, it got to a point where the FDA had to warn you not to wash the chicken, and then they had to apologize afterward because people called it racist. Why? What the hell, man? They turned it into something that it wasn't. It's that superstition shit. Okay, so smoke bomb, try it out. Pretty much works just like how it did in 2. And combat dodge is only allowed in combat. Let's get on it. Gold pen. Oh, I think that's quicker than it was in 2. Doesn't take a lot of the gadget meter either. What the? Lavender dingoes can't jump. What you got? Silver pen. Now to think of it, it was mostly black people washing chicken that I saw. What did they even use, like a bleach water mixture of some real nutty stuff? Okay, I think the bleach one was a Reddit meme. I don't think that one was real, but yes, look, you said it, not me. It does tend to be something that is, we'll say, cultural. The dish soap one, well, okay, there was a lot of people posting that they claimed that they were doing it with dish soap. More than one of those was a joke. I wouldn't be surprised if one was real. Gold medal. Hey, we're exactly at 300. We get a few more treasures. Just so we're not completely broke at the end. Because once we beat this set of jobs, we're going to get even more abilities unlocked. That's the thing, too. Even if some of them aren't real, it's fucking TikTok, Instagram, Facebook video. Someone's gonna replicate that shit. Doesn't matter how many warnings you attach. Thankfully, no one in the Dinger Brood has done it yet. Niece Dingus has done some pretty stupid shit. Listening to those TikTok challenges, though. I won't get into it because it's like, at one point she almost got into big trouble So I will not elaborate any further. But those TikTok challenges are heinous, man. And we're talking big trouble. Like, she fucked up hard. Kind of like the stuff you'll still remember when you're older. Kind of level of fucked up. Nothing criminal though, obviously. No, not the NyQuil chicken. You've reminded me of that one though. The fucking NyQuil chicken. What were they thinking? I think the FDA also had to put out a tweet for that one, telling people not to do it. You fucking dents. But yeah, what she did was not criminal, but let's just say she could have injured herself pretty badly. And we had caught her just in time before she did something just really stupid. Kind of learned a life lesson there. But I guess if you really think about it, haven't we all had a moment like that? It's like that one moment from our childhood where we kind of really fucked up badly and it just kind of stuck with us. I've definitely had moments like that. For me, it was this one project I did in elementary school. A solo project, not like a group affair, but I thought I was being, you know, creative and silly and fun. The teacher wasn't having it. And then we had like an assembly, and she had told me that she wouldn't return my USB stick that I put the project on. She wouldn't return it to me until after the assembly. And thing is, that was like the first class of the day. That was a class I did the presentation in, and I could already tell even then that she didn't like it. And she had told me at that time, it's like, I'll give it to you after the assembly. But since it's the first class of the day, I had to endure the whole day just thinking about like what she was going to tell me. Am I in trouble? Am I going to the principal's office because this presentation was bad? Like 3 or 4 more periods must have passed by. Then we had the assembly, and I thought at first that she had forgotten, but no, she had strategically sat me at the end of the. No, she had me lead the class. So you know how you lead the class and then you go to the auditorium and you're the first one to sit down. This means that when after assembly, when your class stands up, you know all the classes depart in order. So when it was our turn for our class to depart and leave the auditorium after the assembly, because I sat down first, I was now the caboose in the line. So that was strategic and tactical of the teacher. So we left the auditorium, and since I was the last one to leave, it was already 3 o'clock. So that was the part where that was at that point that she pulled me aside and said that my presentation was not funny and she did not laugh, and I didn't take the material seriously. And she said to me, she says, and it kind of lives on. It was very embarrassing. Like what was I thinking? But she had told me that, you know, I know, I don't remember the exact dialogue, so I'm not even paraphrasing. I'm kind of just like making shit up. It did happen, but I don't remember what she specifically said. I remember being in the auditorium alone with her by the entrance and her just staring at me with disappointment, and then her just kind of ripping me apart. It was very much a son, I am disappoint, except it was a black lady looking down at me. And she said, probably something to the extent of, you know, I know you think you're funny and you're the class clown and you think you're a jokester, but you didn't take it seriously and I'm disappointed in you. And it's not like I dislike you, because she did like me. No, she knew I was one of the good ones, as it were. Like I wasn't a bad kid, but she had hoped that I would have taken the project a bit more seriously, and that I guess the way I presented it gave the impression to her that she thought I was making light of it, but I wasn't. I just wanted to do it in a kind of creative way, as is common for me, Ree. But again, she wasn't having it. Maybe it was a difference in our generations there. The assembly was about you. No, it wasn't. It was about... Fuck, I don't even remember what it was about. did assembly one time because people kept cramming textbooks in the toilets and flushing them. No, it wasn't for anything like that. Ours was a good school. No bad kids. It was for nerds. I wouldn't call myself a smart kid, though. Not by any means. I was quite... I don't know, maybe... It's not like I was fucking retarded or anything. I guess it was like that case where you're smarter as a kid. I was in tag, talented and gifted. So I was... oh yeah, I sure was gifted, right? Smart in certain areas. But then as you grow older, you just get worse and worse and shit, especially math. Like, holy shit, I was just so done with math by the end of high school. I never floundered in English. English definitely was one of my favorite subjects. Along with speech. I did love speech. I was the only kid that loved speech. That's why, you know, I thought I was doing well with that presentation, because I loved going up in front of the class and, you know, making everyone crack a smile. But I was younger and dumber back then, and looking back, the way I handled that presentation, yeah, it just was not appropriate for the course material that I was assigned to do a project on. Which wasn't anything too grim. It's not like I was writing about, like, genocide or something. I was just supposed to write about this reporter dude. It was like a biography situation. You're not allowed to use Wikipedia. And yeah, again, I guess she thought I did not handle the subject with care. And dude, when I say she tore me to shreds, she really let me had it. I don't have any specific embarrassing memories. I was just very bad and got suspended all the time. Fuck math. Ditto. But that moment lives on for me, because I wasn't a bad kid, like I said. I wasn't the smartest kid, but I stayed in my own lane. I didn't get in trouble often. Ended up going to a Vanguard for middle school, and then I went to a magnet school for high school. Yeah, the teachers found out about Wikipedia real quick, and they said we weren't allowed to use it. It got to a point where the teacher who got mad at me started cross-referencing Wikipedia articles. So like I said, I was given a biography of a journalist to do, and she would actually pull up the page when grading the paper just to make sure if we weren't like just directly copy-pasting shit from Wikipedia. No, you can't source Wikipedia either. That teacher specifically would say Wikipedia isn't a source. You have to go to a non-Wikipedia website. So it's not enough that you can't just copy paste from Wikipedia. You can't even source Wikipedia and then rephrase what they said in a different. You can't just rephrase it. It's like, oh, bro, let me copy your homework but change the answers a bit. You couldn't even do that. It had to be from a non-Wikipedia source. Use a source that Wikipedia is using on Wikipedia. So, oh, well, okay. Sorry, I misread that. No, that was fine. Yeah, kids nowadays just use ChatGPT. Sorry, I speed read that. F in science was your jam? I wasn't as bad in science as I was in math, but it was just all English for me. Bring me back some memories. I remember during middle school, I forgot what the C next to a year meant. I'm unwilling to say what I put on it, but it was so regarded that the teacher read it to the class. I hate shit like that. It never happened to me. But come on, like, what's the teaching moment there's supposed to be, brother? As far as middle school and high school go, I never had a moment as bad as that elementary school story. Maybe in middle school. Okay, in middle school, there was a science teacher renowned for being a hard ass. He was real old. And he was a hard ass, but it was like jerk with a heart of gold. So like, you know, he cared about the students and all that shit. So that's why he was such a hard ass to begin with. But he could have fun when the situation called for it. But I remember it was a small classroom, and I was a bit of a loud talker. So we were talking about how the bus routes were changing and how a kid who rode the bus with us was now going to be riding on a different bus. And I remember speaking a bit too loudly at that moment about the changing bus routes, and I was like, oh man, we lost poor so-and-so's name. Because I was like, oh yeah, because we ride the same bus. Oh, now we lost poor so-and-so. And then I guess the teacher had been listening in at that point. Like his desk was like right next to us. I don't know why I wasn't using my inside voice. And everybody else was probably listening in too. To a conversation that was literally nothing. It was just us talking about the fucking bus routes. He basically told me to shut up and just focus on my work. And that was a little embarrassing. Just not as bad as the elementary school story. Got accused by a teacher for a paper once. They thought I was copy-pasting plagiarism, but they got stuffed when someone noticed all my spelling errors. Okay, we got Carl's story. Big ups to Rencheck for the W. Most embarrassing thing I ever saw during middle school social studies was this girl talk about the country of Chad, and she referenced it as being right next to Niger. But she just said the N-word and realized right away, got super embarrassed. as long as the teacher didn't get after her for that. That's not that bad, to be honest. She should have said it with conviction. It's for college, and I don't have any stories for college. The play was like the most significant thing that happened. Oh, I guess there was film class had some moments. I did a presentation on The Shining. It was a final for film class, do a presentation on a film that you thought was meaningful. Meaningful moment final. And I chose The Shining, and I thought I did a good job. So it was like, you know, I had to present and all that, and that presentation went well. But, you know, this was college dingus versus elementary school dingus. But everybody enjoyed it. But the thing was, it was kind of like the duality of man, because right after I went up, the dude after me did his presentation on Captain America's Civil War. It was either Civil War or the Winter Soldier, I can't remember, but it was a Marvel slop, and I just felt disgusted that he had to go after me. I was like, what the fuck is you guys' problem? You chose cape shit? Did he get called to the principal's office for smelling like cigs? Oh no, you fucking... Okay, another elementary school story. I didn't do a homework assignment, and this was the same teacher. No, wait, was it? No, it was a different black lady teacher, because of course every teacher was black, and a woman steals the black pack. But I didn't do a homework assignment, and I wasn't the only one. This is why it stands out less to me, because I wasn't singled out. I was part of a group of kids that didn't do a homework assignment, and by God, I was so fucking nervous that I forgot to do it, and I was just like face tanking the whole class, hoping to God that she would not remember it and like not bring it up. And we almost made it. I was at the door. The bell had rang. And I was at the door, and she remembered. So she lines us all up. Next period had already began. She lined us up, walked us to the principal's office. No, not even the principal's office. It was the assistant principal's office. And this was back before the assistant principal had been promoted to the principal. Because the principal retired. But the assistant principal was also a hard ass. He was a stock black gentleman fella. And he also had a heart of gold. But he was kind of a dick. But niece dingus ended up going to that school as well. And like I said, he got promoted to principal. And whenever I go to pick her up, I'll sometimes see him now and then. And he's still over there, and he's still look, I'll say this, he's mellowed out. mellowed out over the years, and he's definitely more amicable now than he was back then. He's soft, and he's a big old soft now. He's a big old teddy bear. But he gave me the business for not doing my homework. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, it's sent to the assistant principal's office because I didn't do my fucking assignment. Like, what is this? Scared straight? Can you tell us what Sister Dingus did now? She just did a TikTok challenge that could have seriously injured her. I kind of don't want to say, because it's not funny. It really isn't, Carl. I probably should not have brought it up anyway, but it's not funny. She could have hurt herself pretty badly. It was niece Dingus, not Sister Dingus. Dingus isn't his big black ladies. I'm telling you, I was just surrounded by cougars. A mountain of cougars growing up, you guys. But looking back, I guess I was a teacher's pet in kind of a way. But not in the sense that I was like, I wasn't picked to do any extracurricular stuff, so it's not like I never read out the announcements, which I was kind of salty about back in the day, that I was never picked to do the morning announcements. I was like, ooh. There was these other kids, the popular dorks, the nerds, and they would get to do morning announcements, and they all got nicknames. They were on the air and got nicknames, and I was like, ooh, I want to go on the air and do the morning announcements, get a fun little nickname, and they never picked me. Locking a lot of core memories the more I talk about these days. But yeah, it's like they had assembled. Well, we were just talking about Avengers. It's like they assembled their own little autistic Avengers of people who do morning announcements, and I wanted to be a part of that. I guess I was a teacher's pet in the form of like the aforementioned class clown, but not in the sense of like I get to do any of that extra cool shit. I wasn't as smart as those kids, so I wasn't able to do morning announcements or do any of this other cool stuff. I never did any extracurricular activities, never had any clubs. Not until high school, anyway. Mama Dingus and Papa Dingus didn't like me staying out longer than I needed to. 3 o'clock means Dingus goes home. It's fine by me. I didn't want to fucking stay at school even longer. Imagine staying at school longer. Sometimes we'd have mandatory tutoring, though. Mandatory tutoring. It's like, okay, stay at school for an hour longer. But damn, if that hour didn't feel like an eternity. And then you go home at like 5 or 6, and it's like, damn, like your whole fucking day's over. You may as well just go to sleep now. The principal would have talks with me about not smelling like cigs or weed, but always had a soft spot for me and let it off easy. Yeah. I always think about how like kids have it now. You know, first of all, teachers don't get paid like that, and they just I can't help but think that they just eat so much shit now from today's youth. I wonder how many teachers and principals and assistant principals are like that now. Like how much of the faculty has that sentimentality where, you know, they're like how you're describing, where they know you're not a bad kid and they just want to do right by you. They know that you're good deep down and that you just need to be set on the right path. Like how many people, how many like school faculty out there still exists that are like that and still vibe like that versus the amount that are just completely disillusioned, you know? I'm sure many back then were disillusioned, but I get the impression that it's only strengthened since. Yeah, now they got vapes, now they got smartphones and all these devices. Ooh, my brain. During elementary school, I was good at imitating voices. So one time during music class, I was in order to class, so unintentionally I let out a "oh man," and the music teacher was a major hard ass. So when I expected to be yelled at, another kid was on the receiving end of her yelling, and no one knew it was me. You didn't speak up. You just let the kid have it. Suffer, kid. Suffer. What do you think about that, bish? Damn, you're kind of cruel for that. Alright, I think we got a nice stockade of points here. Spin attack level 2. Let's show it off. Goes to level 1. Level 2, pretty snazzy. It's gonna come in handy for a later mission. Children are stone cold, man. Yeah, children are unbelievably cruel. The problem with remapping the charge spin, the triangle, is that whenever you want to uppercut, you just end up charging your cane. Whenever you want to charge your cane, if you're close to an enemy, you just start uppercutting. I wish they had kept it mapped to square. Ow. God damn it, Sly. Did some work as a substitute teacher like 6 or 7 years ago. Was that bad, TBH? 6 or 7 years ago? Well, it was pre-COVID, so the youth wasn't entirely fucked up. But I feel like COVID's just made things even worse. At least they're all not taking classes on laptops anymore. Remember when Niece Dingus was doing that? And I don't know, they hated it. They could not pay attention. They just got distracted too easily. They gotta be in school to stay focused. Look at us, advocating for working from home, but not schooling from home.
Hey, look. School is just free babysitting, right?
So they removed this from 2, but not from 3. Yeah, sure. Let's give it a save there. Still waiting to see how much online classes affected during COVID affected kids. It would be interesting to see studies on that shit. Especially like the seniors, like they got fucking robbed, dude. Imagine having the virtual Zoom prom. Dear God, I could never. Carl, the hot young substitute teacher. It was a hot young dude. Carl didn't teach anything, he just put on a movie. He rolled out the CRT on the wheels.
Alright guys, we're gonna watch The Master of Disguise.
Why does it always freeze here? What's with the emulation? It doesn't hang here on PS2. Fucking Sony, man. Kino entrance regardless. Alright. It's about 3:30 in the morning. Made it to episode 2. See, Kino's doing the makeup episode tomorrow, and then they're still doing Wednesday's show. I'll probably play this again on Thursday. But yeah, we got a head start on Sly 3 there, bud. And it's just as fun as I remember it. Maybe more of the shortcomings will show themselves as I continue to play. But for sure, I think Australia is the weakest episode. Episodes coming up though, here, Kino. What if they still have the CRT? I'd buy it off them. Dude, you know? I'm gonna need something to play all my old game consoles on. But Furfur, we gotta roost. And we're roosting now! Right now! Not later, not tomorrow, next week. Now! Hope everyone has a good evening. We'll shout out all the stuff. And let's see, Tevzon BRB, got JPM, Ride Drake, Expired Bread. Let's raid Ride Drake. Let's raid Ride Drake before he has a chance to raid us. Alright, Pablo. You know what to do.
It's nice to
There's a nice little segment there. You guys tricked me into doxing some of my personal childhood stories. We'll have to cut that out of the VOD. Sorry, Bish. Sorry, what do you think about that? I won't cut it out of the VOD. I didn't reveal anything incriminating. I could have just made all of those up for all you know. That could have just been fan fiction. It's not fan fiction. The stories were too detailed. Or maybe that's what I want you to think. But thank you guys. That was a nice, meaningful moment. Thank you to Mr. Pun, re-up tier 1 for 34 months. Steffi for the 5-bit cheer. And Steffi for another 5-bit cheer. I think I was supposed to do Xeno today. Because it didn't happen, I'll do Xeno tomorrow. And then I'll probably pick this back up Thursday. Yeah, so we're going to Ride Drake's house. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's playing Claire Obscure. You guys like that game, right? You like it. Now! Right now! So we're raiding! Now! Right now! Then I can say I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but then I end up canceling the stream so I can work on overlays. Bye-bye, adios, and many time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we'll see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Brew, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. The raid message is... raiding before you raid us. I don't know, some nonsense. Copy paste it now. It's a felt Ride Drake. While I eat this granola bar. Because I haven't eaten in hours. And I'm hungry. I'm starving, you guys. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Ack, ack, ack.